What's up, everybody? How you doing? Oh, of course, TikTok cam didn't change. There we go. There we go. GG. Welcome in, GG Shilly getting first. What's up, Downs, Ricky Bobby, Miku. How is everybody? Ray. Let's get the music going because the music doesn't go on its own anymore. Let me also remember to resume alerts and chat. Remember, alerts will be paused during the world tour. If you aren't aware of what I'm talking about, today is going to be the 10,000 day world tour of my hardcore world. We logged out yesterday at day 9997, I think. It was like middle of the night after day 9997. So let's get into Minecraft. Maybe because it's still not switching scenes. There we go. TikTok is just real slow. Let's get into hardcore. Sure to wear a gold helmet. True. Gold helmet. We got to get new wings. What else we got to do? We got to get some things ready. Yeah, look at the clock. It's the middle of the night. Day count in the top corner is 9997. We're just a few days away. Let's top everything up. Yeah, we'll need new wings. What's some good wings? Fuzzy back hair. That's a good one to wear for the world tour. Top off the food. What's up, everyone on TikTok as well? Nodak, Purple, Chastity, Tweety, Leons. What is up, guys? Gold helmet. Gold helmet's another thing. Gold helmet. We're also gonna want this bad boy in my offhand, or ready to go. Honestly, you should probably no. You won't be sleeping. See no evil. Let's sleep, I guess. It's not ready yet. This is going to day 9998. We got 2 full Minecraft days now. Yep, barter farm is ready to roll. I'm gonna sit down now. Did I finish the mob zoo? No. Mini HUD, make it. It did used to be bigger. I don't know how easily to do that. Info lines. Isn't there just like a slider bar somewhere? Oh, wait. Font scale, here it is. 0.5. Oh my goodness. All right, hold on. This was 0.5. Let's make it like 0.7. 0.8. Is that better, chat? 0.8. I think that looks good. I mean, it's more readable, right? What is up, everybody? Welcome in. Are you guys ready for the 10,000 day world tour? How long till the world tour? Oh wow, I look weird with this helmet on. We're so close. 2 Minecraft days. Oh, I wish. Have you considered subscribing? Get some popcorn. I could go for some popcorn, dudes. It feels weird having my day count be that big, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Here, should I? When we sleep, hold on, chat. When we go to sleep, I feel like we need to have it just right there. All right. Maybe. It's 4.7, chat. I'll go back to here for now. Seems normal. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. I'd make a good screenshot. I'd make a good screenshot. If I could have a hotkey toggle it be that big, that'd be pretty awesome. Let's take a look and see. We got 2 days to kill in game. Let's see how we did, how we're going over here. So it's actually been a hot minute since we looked at the underside, since that's finished up. Honestly, I feel like the clouds take away from the view. I don't know when they got turned back on now that I think about it. I thought we turned them off. Oh, they probably got turned back on when I reinstalled Minecraft. The underside is big and flat. It needs to not be perfectly flat in the future. Yeah, we're getting up there. After these, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more steps. Okay, wow. This is what we've been working on. I will be able to work on some of it after the world tour, probably. I mean, worst case scenario, world tour is gonna take half of the stream tonight. Twitch link is in the bio, correct. Boom. So we were actually, yeah, we needed to craft more of this. I guess we can work on that right now. Since we got a little bit of time to kill. What do we grab? 9 stacks of gravel. 9 stacks of sand. And then a bit of white dye. Keep it coming. We'll just start crafting this stuff for when we're gonna need it later. Nothing else to do while we wait. Is there anything else you guys can think of that I need to do? Is there anything else I could do? I do have every block in the game here, yes. Get my spyglass out? Yeah, I just put it away so I had more inventory room for this. This world is over 2 years old. Ooh. Killing it. Oh. Right now we're making concrete. Real chill before the fun begins. Man, I'm like, I got like really tired again right before stream, and I kind of hate it. Does that ever happen to you guys, chat? You just get like really tired before you're getting ready to do something. You're just like, man, I'd rather go to bed. And of course, there's never any time for a nap. It's never any time for a nap. Alright, so we're through one set of them. Get that right when you wake up every day. Well, that too. But lately for me, like, it's been literally as soon as I start streaming, or it's not, no, as soon as we put our daughter to bed, I'm just like ready to go lay down. And it's like such a weird amount of time between when she goes to sleep and when stream starts. It's like if I take a nap, it's only gonna make me more tired, you know? And she's been getting to bed later and later lately, like closer and closer to stream time. It's honestly annoying how close it is sometimes. It's like okay, I get like 10 minutes before I have to go downstairs. What'd I hear? Yo, bearded horseman, what's up, homie? I did not see your message. Thank you for the biddies. What'd I miss? What'd I miss? What's this small building I'm in right now? This is my storage room. This small room you're in right now is just, you know, it's just my beginner starter storage room. We're gonna be doing a whole world tour, starting in a few minutes. Boom. But what's up, homie? It has been a hot minute. Do you though? Do you though? I don't know. You paid bits to say it. Now I just don't believe you know who I am. You don't even know me anymore. What's up, dude? All right. Is it time to sleep yet? Oh, it actually is time to sleep. All right, we're going to day 99.99. Killing time. All right. All right. One more Minecraft day until day 10,000. It does. It sure does, doesn't it? Ooh. What are we? You guys ready for the 10,000 day world tour? I don't think I'm ready for the world to hit 10,000 days old. That's like at least 7 days. At least 7. $187 minutes? Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, it's about half of our whole supply. We can just keep crafting. We're gonna use all that gravel we got. Cause honestly, it doesn't really matter. If we make more than we need, that's just a good thing, you know? I don't know what you're talking about, Jenna. love the TTS of that bit. The here what? Appreciate the biddies, homie. We ready? So it's still only 9 AM in game. Jeez, I'm just ready for this day to be over so we can start the tour. I want to show you guys everything, dude. Oh wait, do I am? Okay, good. I thought I had some other programs open. I've been having a lot of trouble yesterday or today. Ray, appreciate the biddies, homie. I've been having a lot of trouble today because yesterday's VOD, right, got split in half because I had to reboot the stream PC. I can't actually edit the two halves together very easily. It is not working. It is yelling at me. And I spent like hours trying to get DaVinci to let me correct the issue today. And I think I finally have a solution. But I don't even have the VOD up from yesterday uploaded to YouTube yet. I haven't even got it working. So the VOD for this isn't gonna go up either. Obviously. And tomorrow I need to be editing the World Tour, not working on fixing a dumb VOD. I was really hoping to get it working today. I hate technical issues. I know it's like my job, but that's the thing. I don't want technical issues at home. 3 hours to convert all this concrete. I don't think we're gonna do it all in one session. We're probably gonna grab 4 shulkers at a time like we have been. Chat keeps me entertained. Well, I can't do anything automatically while I'm giving a tour of the world. Make sure you do your homework tonight, guys. True. If you're in school, do your homework. Oh, what the hell? Oh. I'm dumb sometimes, chat. And if you're not in school, do someone else's homework. Yeah, I went there. Everyone's doing homework tonight. No matter what. Except me. Oh, God dang it. We spent literally the whole stream gathering this much concrete yesterday, and then it's like, well, I guess we'll just use it all up in 10 minutes. It's no big deal, right? It's just a little bit of gravel. Just a wee little bit. Oh. You have homework all day. True, actually. Gosh, that reminds me. I like to have actual work to do after stream tonight. I hate it. I hate it. Need to quit. Chat, can I quit my job? Oh, did I run out of... Oh, I did run out of white dye. Oops. Yes, I can. Okay, you got me? Alright, this is like our leftovers. I'm not even gonna bother crafting this up yet, because we just crafted up so much right here. Someone start a hype train so I can quit my job. I'm down. All right. Why are we doing math in the chat? I don't want math in the chat. I could just put all this back through the system right now. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know. We were probably working on the storage room for like a month. Chat, we're 1 minute away from being able to sleep. All right, now it's time for the comically large, for the comically large overlay. It's time. It is time. Not yet. It's not yet. Not yet. All right, chat. Before we start recording, we are going to be, or recording, I say, we're going to be switching basically into recording a YouTube video mode live on stream. Alerts are going to be paused. I'm actually going to do that right now. Pause alerts. Oh, shoot. I pause alerts for TikTok? I don't know. Let me see. In-game overlay. No, that's not what I want. Alerts. Settings. Oh, shut up. GIFs. I'm gonna have to actually disable the alert for everything. All right. Alerts are disabled for TikTok right now and paused for Twitch. Purple, if you're watching, Purple, is my TikTok mod, by the way. Purple, if someone gives a gift on TikTok and I don't acknowledge it, which I probably won't, I need you to have a copy paste ready to go. Like, hey, Colonel has them paused right now because he's giving a spiel. He's giving a tour. All right. All right. We're ready to sleep any second now. I'm gonna do a stream marker real quick. Do I not have the ability to give make a stream marker? All right, I just made a marker. Oh, it's about the half-hour point. Oh, let me take out my spyglass. Get this ready. I also want some extra rockets in the inventory, so top off that stack, and I'll just grab 2 extra stacks. All right, we are ready to roll. We're ready to roll. Oh, there's an ad playing right now. An ad just started. Hold on. For 2 people on Twitch. We'll let the ad play. Damn, that's horrible timing. Oh wait, no, ad starts. Let's snooze it. My bad. My bad. Okay, I just snoozed it. I don't know how long for, but you won't see it yet. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Psych. Welcome everybody to the 10,000 day world tour. As you can tell by the comically large mini HUD display, it is day 9,999 in my hardcore world. We're gonna be doing a more detailed tour than we've done for any of the other ones, so you can check out the 9,000 day world tour if you want something sped up. It's still an hour long. This one I intend to be a bit longer, but we're gonna go into absolutely everything that I can, that my brain can remember. So let's go ahead and sleep and get this thing started. About to be day 10,000. Let's get some pogs in the chat, because there it is, boys. 10,000 days, 5 digits, 5 flippin' digits, big on the screen. All right, put this back to 0.8. Mini HUD. I do got a video on the mods if you want to know how I did that. That was from Mini HUD. Check out that video out. But what we're in right now, we'll get it started here, is my storage room. This storage room, as far as I know, is the largest storage system in hardcore Minecraft. We have every single item in the game has its own chest. We got the red concrete, then we got the red powder, you know, we got the prismarine, everything in the game. Some have multiple here, like nether quartz, because we got a lot of it. But there's every single sortable item in the game. Is in this storage system. I'm just opening up random stuff. You see, we got everything. We even have the 119 items added in back here. So we got mangrove. I don't know if we actually, oh, we do have a bit of mangrove here. We got the muds. We got Shrieker. We also, you know, got frog lights. We got an amazing frog light farm. Shush your face, Shrieker. Don't worry, no warden's coming. No warden's coming. We got everything in the game in this storage room. Over here is where overflow comes out, so we don't have a place to put these. It starts there. Then we get our non-stackables. We got beds. We got all types of music discs. We even have our collection of every disc in the game. All we're missing, I think, is Pigstep. We've never found a Pigstep game, or a Pigstep disc. Chat, make sure someone bring this up again in the future. I want a Pigstep disc before the next world tour, all right? That needs to become a project. Someone make a note of this. We got all the potions, you know, and you know, we got everything, all of our non-stackables. Over here, we got the all of the mob heads. So we have all the mob heads here. Look at these, like this is vanilla tweaks. We got everything. We're not everything, but like all the ones we have are stored over here. But then these heads here are actually from another data pack that we have for Twitch channel point redemptions. So if you're a god tier homie and you get a ton of channel points in the system, or on Twitch, you can redeem and get your player head added to the data pack in my world. And then, what's this? These are all just my shulker boxes. All my shulkers. Over on this side, this is where we can dump off just any item and it'll get filtered through the system. But then here is where we can dump off shulker boxes full of items and they'll be pulled through the system. So if we walk back here, we have cleaned this up considerably. So the shulkers, there's none right now. Shulkers would normally sit right there in front of that piston. And, you know, they'd get unloaded and broken by the piston. The items that go through will go down into here and go up through the dropper tower. I just realized this didn't get retracted right. I fixed it. Hey, look at that. Fixed it live on stream. We got to override. So this is a dropper tower. Takes everything up. There's nothing unloading right now because for the first time in a long time, it's actually not in use. But we clean this up. There's a super complicated redstone system that I'll try to explain. When an item's in here, any items in here, it turns on this. And what this does right here is this gets a signal and extends it and keeps it running for a little while. When that signal's on, it actually powers off this side of the hopper clock and lets the hopper clock start going back and forth, and it keeps the signal up high as long as we're getting something from here. And this actually goes down and powers some chunk loaders. At the same time, it goes over to here and starts the dropper elevator. And then because dropper elevator is so fast, we actually have redundancy to make sure the top dropper is empty before it turns back on. That's why this signal comes down here and also feeds into here. It's a super overcomplicated system, but we're about to head down. You can follow the redstone line down with us to the bottom of the world. And down here, after you burn your toes a bit, we get to our shulker loaders. The redstone is on, so that means the shulker loaders are not running because there's nothing to unload. So they all get turned on and turned off together, but there's actually 4 of them to load the entire storage system. And we get... Oh, is something actually broken here? Yep, something was probably broken there. We'll come back and look at it later. But these 4 shulker loaders keep the system running at all times. These, I think, I got from an Exumavoid video from one of his Hermitcraft episodes, that design. It's supposed to, like, keep itself replenished, or if it ever breaks, it starts itself again. It's pretty good. All right. Then, up and out of here. We'll actually head up top. This is why I say it is the largest storage system in hardcore Minecraft. Let me see if I can get a good view for you. There is 1,600 item filters in this entire place. And if you didn't know, there's only about 800 items in the game. So that's how we're able to have every single item in the game have its own filter, and some items have multiple filters. Because when we're walking through these halls and halls of barrels, it just keeps going. We did some rough napkin math at one point in time, and I believe we calculated there's over 80 million items available. This can hold up to 80 million items in the storage system. We have to do some real math because some people have been challenging my hold on the largest system. So we have, just tons of stone specifically gets like so much. But yeah, there's everything. I don't know. We might find like dirt around here somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, dirt's right here. Like we've also got a ton of dirt. I don't even know how much. Okay, that many. It's a lot. It is a lot. And then over here, oh, this is for our current project. This is white concrete powder. We're currently building the mob zoo. I'll show you guys that when we get there. All right. Over here on our This is our storaginator wall. We have every kind of block you could need to interact with. Crafting table, ender chest, anvil, whatever I might need to interact with one of the items in here, it's all on this wall. We even have one of these compasses to prove we've never died. It spins in every direction. We have our bed and our clock telling us when we can sleep. We're not going to be sleeping during this world tour. Got auto smelter, all of these. What the heck? Sponges. Oh, let's put those away. Bye-bye, sponges. All right, yeah, so we got, you know, these keep themselves filled up, all three of the furnace types, and it's a good design. And we spend a lot of time in here, but for now, we go up. In the top, we come out to a barrel that's got goops of pink slime coming out of it. And let me get up in the air and show you it. This is the entrance of our storage room. It is an open barrel oozing out pink slime. And it looks amazing. If you haven't been here before and you're new to the channel, hello, I'm a pink slime. Pink slime's kind of my thing. We have custom textures for our slime blocks, and it looks fantastic. But let's get up in the air and I'll show you everything from an aerial view before we go down and start going into every part of the base. The clouds are actually gonna ruin this view a little bit, but this is our base island. It is, oh, we need to go further that way. It is a square kilometer, literally like 1,000 blocks by 1,000 blocks. This is a 32 chunk render distance, and we are using up the entire bit of it. We've turned what used to be naturally generated islands into our own completely custom biomes. We have the pink biome here made out of pink concrete powder, the white biome, which is a huge, massive mountain. It was built in 1.16, 1.17, so the height limit hadn't been increased in game. So, you know, it was taller than any natural generating mountain at that time. We got the purple biome over here, made out of purple concrete powder. The green biome is green concrete powder. Black biome is black concrete powder. Blue is blue concrete powder. We use that for everything. And each biome has a theme, and we're going to be getting more decorations to them soon. What we have done since the last world tour to each one is you probably see they're a little speckled with frog lights. These are purple frog lights underneath some pink glass because that's the color that complements this biome the best. We are going to be doing more decorations in the future to make these feel lived in, to make them feel lush and have foliage, but we're just not there yet. We also have a perfect grid of beacons over the entire island base. Depending on what biome you're in, the beacon will have a different color, but no matter where you're at, you get speed 2, strength, resistance 2, regeneration, and haste 2 across the entire island. Now, the pink biome is like the center of the whole place, and it's pretty barren because like this whole section here is all storage system underground. And we don't know what else we're gonna put around here, but that is why that is the way it is, because a huge part of this is all got the storage system underneath, so we can't have like any underground stuff built above it, but we will be filling it in. The only other thing in the pink biome is our nether portal. We do have Vanilla Tweaks data packs that allows us to get this sweet curved nether portal, and we got an amazing staircase to get up and view this wonderful building. We have these awesome statues. Look at these guys, they're defending the portal. These were inspired by Ian Belissi. He designed these, I think he built them out of stone bricks, and we built them out of black stone to go with the theme, but they look totally awesome. But another piece of inspiration I've got was from Exhumavoid. Whenever zombie piglins spawn here out in the portal, because it's such a big portal, they actually, oh, we get to watch it. Look at them go. They get attracted over to these turtle eggs, and then they fall down to their death. And then, they try getting here. They think they can walk across the trapdoors, and they fall down and die. It's on both sides, no matter which side they spawn on. And we can actually go down to the bottom. We can go all the way down underneath the pink biome. And you can see where they die here. They fall on dripstone, so they don't have to fall as far. And we collect their gold nuggets and rotten flesh. I don't think we're gonna have much. Yeah. Not much, because we don't spend a lot of time around here. Another one just fell down. Another one just fell down. Oh, hitting my head. So because of these lights everywhere, we can walk around at night. It's the middle of the night. It's not a problem. The world is completely spawn-proofed when we're here. But that is it for the pink biome. There's nothing else here. It's a pretty barren place right now. The next biome we'll get to, though, is the white biome. Now, this one is probably the coolest one for a couple reasons. Number one, it has this massive mountain. When you're standing at the bottom, you look up, it is huge. It is custom hand-built by me. The cliffs, everything. It's also completely lit up as well, using some glow lichen for the tall parts. But if we go into this little hobbit hole, you can see how it is completely hollow. And what's inside of here is actually going to one day be turned into a proper cave, and you won't see all this ugliness. But it is what the memories of the island that we are currently on. So this was a map of the island when we started the idea of re-terraforming it. So we had already built some stuff, right? Like you can see over here's a building, over here's a building, down here. Right, we had some stuff built, but we were living in this mountain. There was originally a mountain range here, but it was nothing near to the size that we're at right now. So this is where it started, mostly desert and a little bit of, plains or forests. And then the next step, obviously, was to flatten it down to sea level. So we took the entire island, except for obviously the buildings stayed floating, and some of those buildings actually defined where we had to terraform to. But we terraformed the entire island down to sea level. And then you can start seeing where the rivers split it up. In the next one, we actually took those rivers and defined each island out and cut them up. And then we used moss to build the shape of the terraforming for each island. And you can see some builds popping up here and there that weren't there before because we had to get stuff done, This is a very lived-in world while we did all this work. Then the next part, we came in and we covered them in concrete powder and gave them the shape that they are right now. It was a ton of concrete, but luckily we had gotten sand from yeeting all of those. There will be a 5th tent here eventually to have an updated and active map. Anytime we add a project to the map, we'll update it. But we're not ready for that yet because we haven't finished terraforming the island or the biomes. The next thing over here, this is a temporary bone meal. It creates like the funguses. I think I also got this from Exuma. If you can't tell, I watch a lot of Exuma's Hermitcraft videos. And I needed that, and I had his video saved. It's temporary. It's gonna get ripped out. Oh, and rebuilt somewhere else. But then in here is a stray. This is a giant stray statue we got, but it's actually functional. If you don't know, a stray is one of the cold biome skeletons. And they're exactly like a skeleton, except when you kill them, they drop arrows of slowness. So what happens here is we have a spawner. Spawns in Skelly Bobs. They're gonna fall down, get funneled into that doorway, and then once they go through there, they go through some powdered snow, turn into strays, and fall down right here, and we get to kill them with looting. Now, what that is gonna get us, there's our stray buddy. What that's gonna do is that's gonna bring us items. Oh, I forgot we had some Halloween mobs in here. Okay, yeah, we had saved a Halloween stray. You'll see why we saved him later. I don't think we actually have any items down there because it's supposed to fill up shulker boxes full of items before they show up. Yeah, here's all the shulker boxes. Oh, you can hear him turning in the background. But we get, you know, we get bones, we get stray heads, we get, arrows, and we get arrows of slowness from these guys. This was one of the oldest builds, but we actually redid it recently. This is one of the oldest builds on the island, and we redid it. So next up, whoop, up and out of here. There's a lot more on this biome. Oh, we actually have our Christmas village, and it's about to be Christmas again, and I haven't thought about what we're going to be doing this year for Christmas, but last year we built a gingerbread house, and we built a tree, Christmas tree, and we got everyone an armor stand, and we decorated it in here. We got a gingerbread house that's being lived in. Everybody got to choose their armor stand, what they look like, you know, what they're wearing, what they're doing, all sorts of stuff. Got cookies and milk for Santa Bob, little wardrobe here, bed. Oh, no, don't sleep. Oh, Jesus. We got a cake. It's good Christmas house. Candy cane, pillars, big tree, presents under the tree. Again, completely lit up. All very dark. All very dark. All very lit up, not dark. But you've probably been seeing these as we've been talking about the mountain. This is actually a bee breeder. So we fly into the butt of the bee, and we have a bee breeder by Beezuma. And it's nighttime, so they're not going to come out. But these have tons of okay, computer's glitching. We have tons of bees in those hives. What happens is I'm able to come into this side, grab some roses, go stand here, breed them up through the slots. The babies will come through the slots and try and get into these roses. Then they'll grow up on this side, and then they'll go into these beehives. It's pretty amazing design. This lever is what actually lets the bees out, but it's nighttime, so they're not going to come out anyway. Again, we have armor stands around this whole place, because whenever we finish a project, chat is given the opportunity to redeem an armor stand, and that's why getting player head in the game is so interesting, because you get to, you know, put your player head wherever your armor stand is. We got these guys sitting up here, but if you don't have your own head, you know, obviously this guy, Shilly's got a beehive, just on brand, you know. But then the next part of the bee, of the bee farms is this beehive and bee nest that we built. These are actually the farms themselves. This one produces honey bottles. It's been a long time since we've been here. I have no idea how much. Okay, I was like, oh, I don't know how much is here. Yeah, we have a lot of honey bottles here. It's a great design. Who is it designed by? Ilmango and Gecko. I think I followed Gecko's tutorial, but Ilmango originally designed it, or something like that. We have a empty bottle return system. So if I craft these into honey blocks real quick. Just want to show you how it works. We dump the glass bottles into the chests. What it can do is we walk into the back here, and you see the glass bottles just start going back up. Back here is a very interesting place. Everything is completely automated, so the system that's really not a great way to show you. I'll see if I can. I can get it there with free cam. Yes, we have the free cam mod. So what happens is the system can be turned on and off, and it'll actually turn itself on and off automatically depending on if it runs out of empty bottles or if it's completely full. Like there is, like here, there's a comparator that tells if the chests are completely full down at the bottom. There's also a comparator here to tell if it's ran out of empty bottles, and it'll turn itself off accordingly. So basically every single hopper here is filled with empty bottles to the brim. It took so much glass to fill this up. Sparkum is here in the redstone even. Sounds like they just came out. Yep, they're all out here right now, about to be producing more honey. But up here is where the empty bottles are. They're all within these chests. I don't know how much are in here and how much has been taken out. Yeah, you see they come in through the top here and they're loading into these and floating their way down somewhere. So it's great. It's great. But then we walk in through this door, go down, and we have the exact same thing, but this one is for a honeycomb. So these ones, instead of honey bottles in the back, they get shears. So this is absolutely identical to the other one. Every part of it is identical, except this one has shears in it. There's also no return system, right? There's no shear return system, because obviously the shears just run out. But these ones are much more, they last way, way longer. It's actually a really great farm. How much honeycomb is in here? Oh man, I'm really waiting for the day that these fill up, because it'll be less lag in my world if they're filled up and not running. It'd be great. It'd be great. Yeah, beautiful architecture inspired by the blocks in the game. And there's tons of armor stands everywhere. I'm gonna probably keep pointing them out, but like also not. But yeah, they're just coming out of the side of the mountain. We used an amazing program called Pixel Stacker that lets us make pixel art out of any picture. I am out of water. Almost. Let me message Magic real quick to see if she can bring a water down to me. Okay. So we got that there, and that is about everything for the white biome, I think. Is there anything else in the white biome? Yes, I lied. I'm not muted, am I? No way. No. God damn it. You muted the world tour. Why is that not paused? Okay, fine. I don't know what was missed now. I don't know what I missed. Okay. This is the Subway-a-thon. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to cut out that whole section of the all right, so this is the Subway-a-thon. In July, we had a subathon to mark 2 years of being a Twitch affiliate. It lasted over 8 hours, and it was a blast. We got our top contributors here, and everybody who participated or got an armor stand named after them on the subway. It is a packed train in here. We have absolutely filled this place to the brim, out of seats. It's a great place. And I think that now that now is actually it for the white biome. No worries, I should have had that paused. I didn't think about it. I have all alerts paused until after the world tour is over. Okay. Okay, next up is the purple biome. So the first thing that happened here in the purple biome is our squid farm. So this used to be a river. The river got completely filled in, drained, however you want to say it, and we built this squid farm here. There's still water in there behind the blue glass, as you can see by the salmon. The squids will spawn and go over. We also have measures for if the pigmen spawn. If the pigmen spawn, they fall down and go into the bottom. And they'll get killed, and then we get gold nuggets and rotten flesh. This has been running a lot longer, and there's a lot more stuff to go here. We should probably empty these sometime soon, just because they're filling up. This is a design by Logical Geek Boy. He makes some amazing farms. But this squid farm has been around for ages, and it is wonderful. If we go up top, we have our two derpy squids. So flying high up in the sky above the squid farm is our squids, and one's got aviator goggles on. The aviator boy is actually where you can enter in, and this is a spot to AFK above the farm where it's not loading any other water. And now you really get to see it go, because the squids just go everywhere. And they spawn and they go to the nether. We will see the nether side of this later. We're not going to hop over there right now. So let's get back out of the squid, and we'll check out the other build that is in the purple biome. This is our diamond yeeting shrine. You walk in and you're met by a massive lava diamond. It's made out of diamond blocks filled in with lava. So what we do at the end of every stream, if we've gotten 25 followers, or if we've hit a 25 follower milestone that day, we tally it down in this book. The last one we burnt was yesterday. We hit 6850 followers. Our next goal, you can see above my head, is 6875. If we hit that by the end of stream, we'll mark that down in here. And then we grab a diamond, we rename the diamond, and then we throw it in here to the diamond shrine in appreciation of the Twitch followers. So if you're not following the Twitch channel, link is in the description, up in the corner up there as well. Go follow, and you can help burn the next diamond in your honor. So the next part of the purple biome is actually a bit offshore, but it is connected to the purple biome. This is our king slime. He is massive. He's a pink slime. He's got a wonderful crown on. I think there's diamond blocks, emerald blocks. He looks great. He's up on a big podium. He's just vibing. He's just vibing. But he's more than a showpiece, because if we go down through the underwater tunnel, we can go down into here and go up inside. And he is actually functional. Don't mind the slime. We will clean it one day. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Oh no, we had a problem. But this is actually a mob grinder. So it was originally designed by Death Ridge, but I think his video is gone. But we had an incident. I was really dumb, and a creeper exploded, exploding the kill chamber. But if you see up in here, yeah, it's producing mobs. They're falling down. you can see up in here the mobs all spawn in on these platforms, and they walk into the water, fall down, and get yeeted. There's nothing that motivates them. They just think they can walk across and they eventually fall. It's not the most efficient thing, but it was super early game, and it's built perfectly inside of the king slime. It's a great build. All right. But I'm super bummed I didn't think of fixing this. Chat, if anyone is listening, paying attention, remind me also to fix this at some point. So let's head back down to the outside world. We have our first ever conduit is placed here from terraforming this tunnel, or this land to fit the tunnel in, I should say. Because it's if we had had to dig a bridge underneath the bottom of the world or the ocean. Then over here we have something really rare. This is a bad angle. This is a block that spawned naturally. It's a sand block with a dead bush that spawned in naturally, just floating, not touching anything. And when we tore down the islands, we left it like that. This was obviously because there was like a cave that cut into the ground and left this block floating, or something like that. I don't remember at all anymore what the terrain around here was other than a desert, but it spawned in just like so, and we're leaving it. We have some protections like for lightning. There's a lightning rod so it doesn't get struck by lightning, and there's a light block here to make sure it's spawn proof and nothing spawns on top of it. But it is a great little Easter egg from the original island. Let's continue on the circle. I don't think there's anything left of the purple biome. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna go on to the green biome. This one arguably has the most built. Maybe the white biome, maybe they're tied, I don't quite know. But let's start with what's closest to me. So this is actually a brand new build. If you can tell from the top, that is actually the texture of a Minecraft vine. Taken, made out of stained glass. We have a very boring entrance, but in here is all the vine farms in the game. So this one is the twisting vines. So this is a completely automatic farm. You put in bone meal in the top, right, and it will create twisting vines, but it's completely full, so it's already off and it's not running. But basically, the vines grow upwards and then the pistons push them off. They get collected into these shulker boxes. Then we have the same exact thing for the weeping vines. Why is this? I had the manual override on, but it looks like it was full anyway. Yeah, it's completely full. These vines grow downwards, exactly the same. Then they get to fall into water. They're a little easier to collect. But at the top here, we also have an area to dump in bone meal. So very, very useful if you need any of these kind of vines. This one is probably the least effective one of the bunch. This is glow lichen. No, not glow lichen. This is glow berries. And as you can see, it's only ever farmed us 15. So what happens is this stuff slowly grows downwards, and once it grows to that observer, the piston pushes off the whole row. And if there is a berry on the vine when it's pushed, you get the berry. It's very, very slow and inefficient, but this is the fastest way to automatically farm it. Then this one here is a glow lichen farm. This one is manual. You do have to stand here with shears. But this just spams the glow lichen here with bone meal, and you just stand here with your shears and break it. It is a great fast farm for glow lichen, and you can get a lot of it really quickly. I don't quite know how much we have. Did we fill this up? Oh my god, we did. Almost. We almost filled this up. So that was all manually, because it's pretty quick. Right, if I do this. You know, with shears it's way faster even. But all of them you can get into the redstone in the back. They're all very simple. Well, depends on your redstone knowledge, on how simple this looks, but trust me, they're not that bad. There is some logic, you know, to turn off when it's full and stuff like that, and ways to wire in the manual override switches on the outside. But there is more to this, because as you can see, we built the green vines on top, the standard Minecraft vines. So if we head down here, these are where we have vine farms. So these are just actually rows and rows of vines, and you can go down and break all the vines. You have to do it manually with shears, so to actually get them. But you can get all these vines from a single session. They'll all get picked up by the water and put into these chests. And I think, yeah, we even have shears. We have enchanted shears, so you can make quick work of this. Right. And then, you know, what you don't pick up on the shelf goes into the water, into the hoppers, and shows up in either this chest, or that chest. It's a great system, but it's all completely manual. And to exit, I spoiled it, but to exit, you come here. Whoa! What just happened? Why didn't it like me? There we go. Oh, I'm in F5 and my mouse is, I'm dumb. All right. Whoop. And we're out. It's a fun slime block launcher, but I'm apparently a little dumb sometimes and can't quite get out of there. But that is the vine farm. I'm pretty sure this is new and wasn't here during the last world tour. Then in the middle of the night, we can safely walk over to the giant sugarcane, and you can see here we got some giant pixel art sugarcane with some water in between them, and then you can look down and see the absolute scale of this sugarcane farm. This was designed by Tango, a modular design that we decided to build in this orientation. And if we drop on down, we get to be down here. You can look up through the river that's above. It's actually shut off because it is completely full. So every single barrel here is completely full with sugarcane, so the system turns itself off. That's a theme of everything in my world, is I like to have a storage system that'll fill itself up and then turn itself off, because I don't want extra processes running in the background all the time. This is also a good source of glow ink sacks, because there's so many pockets of water that glow squids will spawn, and when they spawn, they inevitably suffocate at some point, because there is only, you know, water channels. There's not like actual water for them to swim in, and then their stuff gets pushed around and comes down here. Yeah, Tango Tech. Excuse me. It's real late. But this was, we actually made a point for when we were playing mini games to come over here and AFK so that the storage would get filled up. Then next up on our trip is another beautiful build with some pixel art cactuses. We got some 2 talls, we got some 1 talls. They look great. I like them. And inside of them, inside the building, is a cactus farm. This went all the way down to the old bedrock during 116, 117. So Y level 0-ish or Y level 5. This is a design by Il Mango that we brought all the way up from bedrock to here. We actually are going to expand it because of what I'm about to show you. But we have all of these chests completely filled with cactus, and then any excess, which is all we're producing now is excess, actually goes out the side. So when it goes out the side, it goes through this big copper pipe that's almost fully oxidized. It was fully oxidized, and then we needed the copper, so we replaced it again with new copper, and it's about to be oxidized a second time. And we can drop down this chute, and this takes us to a cactus furnace array. And what happens here is if we go up past the maintenance room, this is where you can drop off coal. And behind the maintenance room, this is where that excess cactus goes. It flows around the system, and it makes its way to the first open hopper, which looks like is right here. Yes. Yeah, so right here is where all the cactus is going to right now. Here's where our coal goes. So we get shulker boxes full of coal that are lined up to go to the furnaces as they get used up. It's a bit messy when you're in the back room. And this is where you get to drop off that coal. The tool repair system is designed by El Mango, and the shulker unloader is designed by Kale. The shulker unloader there for the coal. So basically what we saw is the cactus is coming around and going to this furnace and getting smelted. So what we have happening is a certain amount of, let me get the free cam. So a certain amount of cactus is being smelted and stored below, and then when that gets filled up, that turns on this light and means it's ready to go. So if I go to one of these, we're about to do it for the first time ever. We've never used this because it's not full up, so I'm cheating and I'm going to run it right now. So if we go here, holding this this shovel that needs repaired, and we take out the green dye, it fully repaired our shovel. Ah! It fully repaired our shovel. Is beautiful. B-E-A beautiful. Now, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to start dumping out items at this point. Or am I missing something, chat? Am I supposed to be like pressing a button to empty it? Did I never set that up? I'm concerned now. Because we never actually used this before. Oh no. Oh no, I put these in the wrong orientation, that's all. This whole row, the observers are facing the wrong way. This row too. Oh. And here. This as well. No, this one's right. This one's right. Yeah, so these observers are supposed to be facing upwards. These, yeah. Add this to my list of things to fix. I shouldn't be troubleshooting in the world tour. Okay, but basically what's gonna happen is this is gonna automatically refill, restock, and it's gonna be great. And then this is where we can put oh no, this is where the empty shulker boxes of coal come from once they've been emptied. And I don't quite remember what comes into here. I should find out. This is a tour after all. Oh, that's where excess cactus will go? Yeah. So once this is completely full, the cactus actually goes around our little room. They'll go into composters, and then we will get bone meal from any leftover cactus, because you can't shut off a cactus farm, right? So if it keeps running after this is full, then we needed to be able to turn it into bone meal, just to do something with it, right? So the items don't start piling up. The next thing on here is actually a very temporary build that we plan on decorating more in the future. But this is designed by XB Crafted. This is a sea pickle farm. All you have to do is put bone meal into the top, flip on the switch, and it will create infinite sea pickles. We don't have any bone meal in here to run it right now, but it's a very efficient and compact design. We're going to be doing all of our plant-based farms in the green biome, if you couldn't tell. There's one more thing, it's just one more thing up in the sky. This is not plant-based, but it is in the green biome. This is our drowned farm. So this is the river mapped out, and drowns actually spawn in this water, and they flow down, and they will get attracted to this egg here. Eventually, yep, see he sees the egg, and he's gonna go down to that egg, and then he's gonna come to this spot, and we're gonna be able to whack him. Maybe. Oh, they are fighting. Add this to the list of things to fix. Wait, am I muted again? Okay, it just sounds like okay. So yeah, then we can whack them. Their items then go down below into different item filters. We have tons and tons of drowned heads here. We get nautilus shells, we get raw salmon, copper. This is the reason we built this before copper was in the game. Copper was just an added bonus, right? Copper was just an added bonus. I think we also maybe get bone meal here, and then tons and tons of tridents. And then anything else gets yeeted into lava on either side. But this is designed by Il Mango as well. He teaches you how to find your rivers and stuff like that. We're going to be encasing this actually in a giant tower in some point in the future, which is why there's a big hole opening underneath it, because I didn't bother terraforming the land that I knew was going to end up being replaced by a tower. But then in this bay area over here, we have our pirate ship. Our pirate ship named the Pirate Sheep, because as soon as you land, you'll hear it. We have a sheep farm built below the decks of our pirate ship. So we get all different kinds of wool from them, different colors. Right now, I think we actually re-dyed all of them to be light gray because we needed light gray wool for our project. But if we go up here, you can see all of our sheepies. They all got named by chat. You can tell what color they are too, based on their sign. They love it here. Yeah, they're all gray right now, and they all get automatically sheared on a clock. It works great. We can just come steal some of this. But then the ship, of course, obviously, it's got to have a booty room where we keep all of our booty. I just realized how much gold is just actually stored in here. Like, what the heck? Whose idea was this? We got the captain's headquarters, or captain's quarters, I mean. A bed here. We got some goodies. We got some maps, my first booty and my favorite booty. Good times. We got the office. What do you call this room? the captain's office. I don't remember the word anymore. We got some more booty maps. Then this is where we keep the shears to refill the sheep farm. And then lots of iron here actually to craft more shears. Yeah. So it's a whole decked out pirate ship, cannons and all. Oh, this is waxed, huh? I didn't know we waxed this front of the ship. That's sweet. I don't remember things, chat. But it's a beautiful ship. We actually built this ship together as a community on a creative server, and then we made a schematic of it using Lightmatica, and I rebuilt that. The ship block for block, I rebuilt it in the hardcore world. So the community got to come together and build this and make a ship in the hardcore world. It's great. It was a wonderful, wonderful time. And now it's just there in the background. Next up is the black biome. Probably the least eventful thing on any of the islands is this is just where we store all of our pets. We got some cats here, horses. Apparently this one's got diamond armor because I think he's probably a fast horse or something. We got bunnies of 2 different colors. We got some cows. We got some llamas with our custom texture. I mean, look at that. It's got my face in the in there. So if you go to Colonal.live, that's my website with all my socials. I have my my resource packs have a page on there, and the Colonel pack comes with this in the texture, as well as the slime blocks and the totem I'm holding and the carrots and all that. We also got pigs. We also got pigs, a couple of lays. We got these guys as soon as they came into the game. Yeah. So this is just where we have all the mobs, or all of our pets, I guess. And then the rest of the island is it slopes upwards to these beautiful cliffs. So it's just a gradual slope up, and then we get to these black cliffs that just look like void of black concrete. I love it. Dipping down into the ocean. It's amazing. It's amazing. But up on these cliffs are our powerful farms. These 2 farms harness the power of TNT, and they are going to get builds that are equally as menacing as to how they sound. So this is a dual tree farm designed by Ray's Works. I built 2 of them using ancient debris. As you can see, let's turn it on. So turn that off and then press this button, and what it's going to do is it's going to start growing trees automatically. Yep, on both sides, and then dropping TNT down and blowing them up. It'll do both of them in unison. Whoa. That was a lot of TNT all at once on the right. Oh, it just blew itself up. How did it do that? It's getting double signal. Oh boy, it's dropping 2 TNT at once. What? It got 2 signals. Added to the list. Okay, when it does break up, it's super simple. All that has to happen is I replace these 2 blocks. It's happened before, as you can tell. It used to be glass here and I put stone. It used to be glass here and I put dirt. It's happened before, but I've never caught it on camera. I've never caught it on camera before. It's always just happened that it broke and I didn't see it. Yeah. But the logs come to either side depending on what color they are. They're pretty great. On this side, the shroom lights are also filtered out and get stored. Shroom lights are one of our most popular light blocks that we've used in the game from this farm, because we've had so many of them. So this side is self-sustainable without turning the shroom lights into bone meal, but this side has to turn the shroom lights into bone meal to be sustainable. And then if those chests all fill up with shroom lights over here, we would get, what's the word, bone meal from them. So like we always do, and if there's any excess, it gets converted into bone meal. So this is an amazing farm that we got built here, with some floating flowers underneath from the original land. I don't normally show this side of here, but yeah, this is all going by Ray's video, so I would check out his video to see how this works exactly. There's a creeper. There's a creeper in this minecart. I wonder if that caused the problem. There's a creeper that was picked up by the minecart. So maybe that had something to do with it. I don't know. He's been there for a while though. Then also on this island is our concrete converter. Also designed by Ray's Works. And if you saw all the concrete powder that we had in the system, we're gonna have to put all that through this concrete converter to get white concrete for the mob zoo over there that we'll get to. That's our current project. So we've been converting white concrete like nobody's business over here. Basically, you lay here. Excuse me. And you lay here and you place your powder, and it gets pushed over, converted, and blown up, and then goes down to the chests below. It's an amazingly useful farm. The last thing on this island, also TNT based, but this one was designed by me, is a basalt farm. Let me see, can I turn this on? I can. Is it gonna blow itself up? Probably not. So it's a really slow but effective basalt farm. Completely automated. The basalt goes down below into a shulker, which I'm pretty sure is already full. Can't tell. Ouchie. No, it's not full, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, it's great. It's a shulker loader, gives you shulkers of basalt. We built this one ourselves, and it works amazingly. It gets 4 different basalt tapes into it at once, and I like it. Next up is the blue biome for our island adventure, and it is completely void of life other than our empire village building. Structured after the real thing. You know, it looks great. We have an amazing village inside though. Once we go through this door, you're greeted by Zopa. Zopa is a kamikaze receptionist. He's ready to defend his village at any point in time. We don't bother him. We let him do his thing. We got a wonderful lobby with everything around here for our villagers. When you come in here, we actually have 36 villagers on each floor. These villagers here are the ones we use to trade iron for emeralds. So we actually have tons of iron stashed here for getting emeralds from them. These have all of our iron trades. So, you know, we have our toolsmiths, we have our weaponsmiths, and we have our armorers on this floor. So they all trade iron, and they all give us tools. The next floor up, another 36 villagers. These are our librarians. So these are actually the villagers that decided how big this tower was going to be, because we had to be able to hold every single book. So alphabetically, We got Aqua Affinity, Bane of Arthropods, everything in the highest level, Efficiency 5. But what we recently did was we killed off all of our villagers that didn't sell glass. So we used to have it to where only about half of these guys sold us glass, but we killed all the guys that didn't sell glass and replaced them with someone that sells their book and sells us glass as well. So it was a big project to redo this entire floor, and at the same time we also or reorganized them to make them alphabetical. So you can see here, he's one of the OG glass holes, right? They were here when they were given that name to let me know that they sell glass. But now even the ones without the name sell glass. So here's where, this is just where we get it from. And then actually we have chests here above each of them. So if we have any extra, we have some of the books, they're just stored above their heads. I think these are just, Soul Speed and Swift Sneak, which aren't attainable through villagers. We got some anvils. Each floor has its own zombie to make the villagers cheaper. So all we do is open up that door there, let him out, and he will attack the villagers, turning them all into zombie villagers. And then we can lure him back into this corner, and heal these guys, and then we'll get cheaper trades. So it's a good system. Each floor has its own dedicated zombie. The next floor up, these are our clerics. So we buy redstone, lapis, and glowstone from these guys in bulk. We've bought in tons and tons of all of those materials from them. So they get their own floor. Next up is farmers. The farmers we buy golden carrots from, because that's my main food source. They get their own floor. And we also went through and made sure that all of them are fully master levels. Recently, we had some floors where, not all of them were masters, and we went and did that to every villager on every floor. Here we have Fletchers. I don't really know why we have so many Fletchers. I don't use them. Here's Masons. We buy quartz from these guys, blocks of quartz. They're very good for that. Yeah. Got a full floor of them. These are our loomers, or shepherds. You can buy paintings from them, but we don't really hardly ever use these guys. I don't know why we gave them a whole floor. Bad planning on my part. The next floor is where we start splitting them in half, and we leave the back wall open. So this side gets leather workers. We never use them. This side gets cartographers, though. They sell the banner patterns, and I think this is the only way to get the banner patterns. But we also get maps from them. So we've used these guys quite a bit for maps. But yeah, we don't have that many of them because we really don't buy maps that often. But we have bought a ton of maps from them in the past, when we were making all those maps for the islands. Next floor is split in half again. This side has butchers. This one's named. This side has butchers. Honestly, don't know what I would buy from these guys, but we have to have every kind, right? Over here, then we have fishermen. They got barrels. But I mentioned a data pack earlier about player heads, right? We have a special data pack where if you use one of my pink barrels and you name a fisherman player heads, he will actually sell you all of the player heads that have been redeemed. So you can get your head in the game, and it can be redeemed and purchased by me in game to place down. Also, if you're a subscriber on Twitch, a member on YouTube, or a subscriber on TikTok, you can join in our community SMP, and the community SMP also has this data pack. So if you play on that SMP, you can rename a fisherman to player heads, and you can also buy these heads and decorate your base on the SMP with them. That's actually a new addition. It's only been on for a little while. I've been planning to do it forever, but it's on there now. We have a path back here for the zombie to walk. So we still only have one zombie on the floor, and he walks and does this whole side, and then he can walk across and do that whole side. So we thought about that. We thought about that. He doesn't attack player heads because I don't know how the data pack would interact with that. Then if we go up to the next floor, this is the top of the tower, and we have our trophy room. So the main focal point of the trophy room is this podium. In the middle of the podium, we have our one and only dragon egg with a talking dragon. And then we have a podium from our subathon from 2021. Our 1 year of affiliate subathon. Gods got this podium pillar for being the #1 gift giver or bit giver, and he got to choose an emerald block. These were brand new to the game, and they are super rare to get nowadays. But over here on the left side, we have our the main reason that we did this room is for this trophy room, or this trophy wall. So for every person that has redeemed an item on this wall, it has become 1,000 points more expensive. So that means Zopa redeemed for 1,000 points, Zesty for 2, Squishy for 3, and we're all the way up to the point where Sparkum paid roughly, he would have paid 59,000 channel points to put that bucket up there. So it becomes ever more exclusive. With every redemption, it becomes more and more expensive. So getting a spot on here is easy when the channel's new, but the older the channel grows, the more people get on the wall, the harder it is to get on the wall, and it just becomes more and more exclusive as you go. Over on the right hand side, every month we give credit to the top, oh, bye horsey, to the top cheerers. So last month, October 2022, Gryson, Mr. Magoo, and Ricky Bobby were the top 3 cheerers for the month. But this goes as far back as November 2020, it looks like. No, January 2020. I don't know. As you can tell, I've been very bad at actually, maybe October 2020. It used to be weekly, now it's monthly. We have the same thing on the left with top gifters. The most recent winner of the top gifter, October 2022, was Trolled on Tinsley and Ricky Bobby. Tomorrow we will actually be putting up the November leaderboards. So it's still open, chat. The top spots are not settled yet, though. This month has been amazing for support, and I can't wait to put the next people on the wall. Oh, tomorrow's the SMP stream, true. So it'll be Friday. First stream of the month, we'll put them up there for the previous month. Okay. That is it for everything on this blue island, because there's nothing else. There is 2 more things here in the overworld before we need to go to the nether. But I need to go get a drink. And Magic is busy and wouldn't, she said she couldn't bring me down to water right now. So I'm gotta take a quick break. And we're gonna cut the video here for the YouTubes. And we'll be back. All right, I need to get a water. My mouth is so dry. I ran out of water like 30 minutes ago. We're just gonna stand here real quick. I'm gonna put words on, or no, I'm not even gonna put words on. I'm just gonna be right back. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm back with the water. Whew. Yeah, my mouth is getting so dry. Yo, I'm seeing a lot of stuff coming in. Alerts are paused during the World Tour portion of this, so we will be unpausing those and acknowledging them all after the tour is done. Okay? Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll show those off with the mob zoo. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Back from getting a drink of water, we actually had flown over here to the furnace array. Like I had said, like I showed you guys earlier. That's where we've been AFKing when I have to run to the bathroom or anything like that to let those cactuses grow. So, chat pointed out a few things to me that I missed on the island. Let me show you this. This is a beautiful netherrack and slime box in the middle of my river. This is actually just a super temporary frog breeder. We should probably do something about these guys. Add it to the list of things to address, please. Yeah, this is where we got our you know, where we bred up our original tadpoles so we could go get all the different frog types. Okay, so next up is gonna be over here. This is our marble monument. So if you've been to one of the streams, every stream that we play hardcore Minecraft, we play marbles on stream, and the winner of marbles that day gets to put a block on the marble monument. This tower has actually reached the build limit. We are at Y318 here, and if if we go up higher, we'll be at the 320. So if we jump down, we actually have a second tower emerging. Look at that. It's up, let's see what Y level it's on right now. With the last winner that got us up to Y level 16, so we're still well below the ocean floor. But we're above the deep dark height. So these actually, start all the way down here on bedrock, and this is at Y negative 59, and this goes all the way to the build limit, and this one's gone up to Y 16. We have room for 4 of these towers before we run out, and we're not even halfway done with the second tower, so we got a lot of time to go. It's a great place. It's got glass, showing off the ocean floor. They've got their own beacons, and these beacons actually have jump boosts to make it easier to place weird blocks on the towers. And around here, because of the digging and the glass we had to do, we have conduits as well. They look really cool. So we got 4 of them. Chat really liked me putting in the conduits at the time. Another thing I want to point out about our island is how you can look off into the ocean and all you see is ocean. These actually used to be little islands that emerged up out of the water, and have since been completely terraformed, to look, natural-ish. Like, you can tell this didn't spawn this way, right? This actually was a huge island with mountains on it even, and a village over here, and we completely flattened it, covered it with sand and plants, and it looks ocean floory. Something that I don't think we've shown off in any of the world tours until now, because I rediscovered it, is back when we yeeted this island originally, we gave everybody a sign who donated bits that day. So this was on 5/18/21. Everybody who was there and donated bits at all during that stream, and UA over there, the man, the myth, the melon, everybody got a sign for them. Oh, bits and subs, it looks like. Yeah, but the perdification of this has happened between the 9,000 and 10,000, but the original yeeting ended on 5/18/21. Just living proof that this is one of the oldest hardcore worlds currently active. You can see the sea pickles. You can see the sea pickles have got a lot of light up in here. Just for different variations of green, we have sea pickles, we have kelp, we have seagrass, and it goes for like every island around here. Obviously, like, this is a huge area that we definitely wouldn't be able to terraform away, except I'm totally lying to you, because as you can see right here, we're in the process of digging a perimeter. So we're gonna spend a lot of time over here, and yes, we're probably going to be yeeting a lot of the area around here as well. This is where we're going to be putting a creeper farm in the future. This is a 256 block perimeter. And you know, it's not that far down, but what's going to be awesome about this is these are old 116 chunks. So we're going to dig down, and at Y16, diamonds are going to start and be very dense until we get to Y0. But then we're going to break down below Y0 where bedrock used to be and go down and get even more diamonds all the way down to Y-64. So for our diamond yeeting shrine, this is a great investment of a dig, because we will be getting so many diamonds. We'll be double dipping, basically. We'll be getting 116 rates and then 118 rates on top of that. So it'll be great. It'll be great. And it's just a stone's throw from the island for such a massive perimeter. But it looks so small compared to the scale of the rest of my builds. Like, you look at these islands and then you look at my perimeter and it's like, why you think it's such a small perimeter, bro? Yeah. This here is our current project. Let me show you the underside of it, because that's what's had the most love. This is our mob zoo. So we are going to be having every mob in the game that we can reasonably acquire put up in there. There's a few mobs that we can't get, but you'll just have to see the next world tour to show what we do and don't get in there. I'm not going to go into details of the decision-making process or any plans that I have, because it would be redundant at this point, because it's not here to show you in the tour. But this is what we're currently working on, and this is why we need all that white concrete. It's beautiful. We do have a couple mobs up here that, like, a wandering trader naturally spawned up here, and he left his llamas for us so kindly. We can keep them up here, so we don't need to get them again. Then we also had a pillager patrol spawn out here, and we got a few pillagers. One of them is actually trapped in the wall. You can see his feet there. He's in the wall. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, but this is going to be massive. What you're seeing right now is nothing close to the final product. And I expect you won't really, I mean, you'll recognize it, but it's not going to be anything like this. I got a lot of plans. Tune into the lives to see how this turns out. We are live on Twitch and TikTok every night. Right now it's 5 nights a week, because I do have another baby on the way, so we have gone down to 5 nights a week for now, and we're gonna be making progress on it. You can see here, around here, all the islands have been given the same treatment. And it's great. But that is everything here at the base in the overworld. But that does not mean it's everything. This is just our base, right? You always have projects in other places. Hold on, I have one more thing to show you. That's part of the current project, which is why I skipped over it before. Underneath this open square that I've talked about is actually a ton of mobs. We have our Halloween mobs. Look at that. There's a jack-o'-lantern drown. There's you know, a whole bunch of Halloween mobs. We have charged creepers galore. More Halloween mobs. We have mobs that are not obtainable anymore. So this zombie is holding a glow ink sac. That cannot happen naturally in the wild. I'm trying to see here. What is special about these guys? Oh, there's a husk. So these guys, he was captured in 2021 on Halloween, but there is some Halloween 2022 mobs that we got this year because we were missing them, and I'm pretty sure we have every variant now. But yeah, here's husks holding glow ink sacs, because that's just not possible anymore. We also have a nitwit. Yeah, we have a nitwit over there. We trapped him. But these are all going to be used in the mob zoo. Not so much, I don't know how the nitwit's going to be used, because I don't think I was planning on villagers in the mob zoo. I hadn't thought of that yet. Like I said, it's a work in progress. So let's head to the nether, and we'll show you what we got. So, the first thing I want to point out, when you come through any of my nether portals, you're actually going to see a barrel that has boats available for you. Keep note of this dropper. I won't talk about it right now, but I'll point it out later on in the video what it's for. But right now we have a barrel with boats, and we have an ender chest, and you'll see that on the nether side of every single portal. Because what you do when you come to my nether is you just plop down a boat and you go on this ice path. But before we go anywhere, there's a big hole in the ceiling because we have access to the nether roof. Across all of our nether tunnels, we have beacon coverage like we have everywhere in the overworld. So you can see tons of beacon bases throughout the entire render distance. But here actually is the nether portals for the chunk loader. If you remember the chunk loaders I showed you in the base, these are the nether side of them. So they're all pretty close together, but they sync up and work just fine. It's pretty great. They're inside a big portal-shaped box. So if we get back down here, I actually want to head this direction first. And we will break out of our boat rather quickly. The first thing that you encounter is our access to the nether opening. This is just if we're gonna go on a trip around the nether. This is where you go to get out and go start flying if we got to explore and find some, you know, a new fortress or whatever. Oh, let me zoom in on this. We won't be seeing this quite yet, but that's our blaze farm from the outside. So there's a trap door there. Chat, add it to the list to get rid of that trap door. Yeah, add it to the list. Oh! Got him! Ooh, yeah! Look at that, dude. Yeah, we don't go out into the nether very often because of guests like that. So let's keep on going where it's safe. We'll actually stop here. In the overworld, I showed you the squid farm. And this is where the ink sacs come through. So we have a box full of empty shulkers here. The ink sacs from the squid farm come through to shulkers. They get loaded up and put into here, and we have tons and tons of ink sacs saved up here. And the reason they're in the nether is because we're not gonna bother bringing them to the overworld because who needs that much ink sacs? We actually have several double chests full back at the base, and it's just like, oh, we don't need any more. We don't need any more. Next up on our list, next up on our list, I guess, yeah, this is our barter farm. So this is an insane farm. Do I have a sign? Oh, there's a sign down below, but let me show you how this works first. I'm gonna turn down the volume because it gets a little loud. So what happens is we put gold into all of these chests. You got to spread it out evenly, manually. I could set up hoppers to do that, but it would be so slow. It's not worth doing that. We manually split our gold into these 8 chests, and then we drop down here. When we come down here, you're gonna land on a flower pot, and you're gonna be surrounded by piglins. We're wearing gold today for this occasion. To show off how this farm works, you open up their trap doors, and then you flip the levers, and then you wait and just watch this. There's 150 of these guys, 150 of them, and they're all being given gold, and they're being given gold at a rate fast enough to just keep them going. We built this mainly for the gravel, but this produces all kinds of items, and it produces them extremely fast. Oh, hold on, let me turn the volume back up. Oh wait, hold on, you can't actually hear it. Usually you can hear plops, I thought. I must have that volume turned down. We're not gonna sit here through the whole thing, and now my inventory is completely full, but if I do this, you'll see they'll stop getting gold. We'll let them finish throwing their gold to us so they don't sit at their feet. Are they done? It looks like they're done. We'll close their doors, keep ourselves safe, because if we ever drop down here without the gold on, they'd all start shooting at me and killing each other. So we have to be very careful about that. So let me empty out the inventory real. You know what? No, screw it. The inventory will stay as is. Then we can just use the minecarts to get back up and move on. If we go down here, this is the top view of the redstone. All this redstone is redstone for the storage because of how fast we get items. So we'll go into that in detail, but first I want to show you the actual output itself. So every single drop gets its own layer of chests, right? But it comes with shulker boxes full of them. So our leather, we get entire shulker boxes full of leather, entire shulker boxes full of fire charges, and crying obsidian, and obsidian. We've actually taken all the obsidian because it's useful. But each one of these has a lever in front of them, and we can actually turn on and off storing each individual item. So ender pearls, we have, who needs more ender pearls in this, right? So we actually turned it off, and the ender pearls will be thrown away and not saved and put in and wasted into shulker boxes, whereas we will save all of this. So every single item is configurable. If we didn't want string ever again because we made a really efficient string farm, we could turn this off, and now we won't get string. Turn it back on, and we do get string. And then, so we don't save some of these. But then over here are the two most useful. Gravel. Wow, that actually, this was empty before today, so running it for that short little bit actually filled up the gravel. One of the shulker boxes of gravel, and it came to us. And then here's blackstone is also really useful. Up top is where we put in empty shulker boxes. And we have lights to tell us if it's run out of shulker boxes. And the system will automatically turn itself off if it runs out of shulker boxes. So let me show you how we have all of that. So this is our access to the maintenance. This is a box that was carved out of the land and then built around it. You can see we cut right through a tree and left the tree here. But it's actually just gonna be easiest to show you this in free cam probably. So what happens is all of our piglins are down in here, right? Their items go down through this mechanism and go across the ice and get picked up by all the different filters. Let me show you the filters. Because these items go so fast that we have to have a ton of filters all for the same thing. So these are all for gravel, and then we have a whole bunch for blackstone as well. And each of these are filling up their own shulker box, and eventually, you know, their shulker boxes fill up and end up at the bottom. You know, and then we have the same thing for all the different stuff. But you can see here what the levers do. Is if I have spectral arrows turned off, so it actually pushes down a piston, and it stops the item filters from triggering, from emptying themselves. So that's what this piston does, is it pushes the blocks down. And you can see here there's several different chains of redstone across this, because there's several different filters. We got iron nuggets, we got spectral arrows. Well, okay, it looks like there's just 2 on this one. But if we come across to the other side here, yeah, there's like several different inputs, because we have nether bricks, we have soul sand, we have nether quartz, we have string all together, right? But we obviously want all of those. This is one where you can see this is where ender pearls are. All the ender pearls are turned off, but the other items here, obsidian, crying obsidian, are all turned on. And it's amazing and overcomplicated, big lines of redstone, and this torch tower, it is so overcomplicated and overdone, but it's amazing and I love it. And this is the kind of stuff I love doing. This was so fun for me, to do something stupidly complex like this. But if we come over here, you can see this is the barter farm 2.0. Later on in the tour, we will see my original barter farm that I built. But this was the replacement, because we had decided to build the islands out of gravel, and we needed so much more gravel. The instructions on how to use it, if I ever forget. And then here you can see the barter farm itself is designed by Nembomb, but the shulker loaders I'm using are actually designed by Samos the Sage, because they're actually double speed shulker loaders. So they're getting items at twice the speed of hoppers. And we still need that many to keep up. It's crazy. Obviously, guys, you should be checking out these guys' videos. For everyone that I'm crediting, because they're all amazing players and creators. If they got a sign in my world. My boat. Gotta love what happened to my inventory today. If we keep going down this list, down this same tunnel, I told you I'd get to this. This is where we have our barrel full of boats. Like I said, we have everywhere. But if I put this barrel in, if I put this boat in the barrel, you see it gets taken back out by this hopper, and it actually is sending these boats back down there to the other barrel that we saw, because this is the portal to the end, and going to the end is only ever a one-way trip. 99% of the time we come to this portal, we're only going one way. So it keeps the boats to a certain level, so if we ever do need to go back, there will be boats here, but most of the time it's going to be full enough, and the boat's going to get sent back to the base, because what else are we going to do? Because this barrel would just get full up. So we go through here, go through to this portal, and we come here to the end. Now this is just our end portal room. We decorated it to look like an end city. It looks beautiful. We got all sorts of stuff. I don't know. Oh, I think I last clicked on a bed in the pirate ship. Let me actually click on this bed so we'll respawn here. I'll click on this bed so we can respawn here for the world tour. We got all sorts of, you know, decorations around here, using mob heads, mini blocks, and all that stuff. It looks great. But let's get into the nether, because this is all just here for decorations. Or into the end, I mean. So in the end, my portal is underground, which is really not the best. If I ever terraform this place, I really want to make it not underground. That'd be nice. You can see here we've actually traveled some shulkers over to our big portal. So yeah, you see we've had to get shulkers through, so we spawn proofed around the portal. Also underneath the portal is was a chamber for killing withers, but we don't use this anymore. You'll see why later on in the video. I'm just being all ominous now. I keep talking about later on in the video. We've killed a few dragons. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 portals. I am about 25% sure that there is a dragon on the other side of this. Something tells me that we actually had a dragon go through here when it first spawned. I think. I'm not gonna find out today. But what we do have here is stuff to show you guys. So we don't have anything built on our island because I haven't ever really been inspired to build anything on my end island. I know a lot of people have built awesome projects on their end islands, and I don't have any ideas that are worthy yet. But if we go through here, we'll end up out in the open, and there is 2 things for me to show you guys. So first things first, let's get way up in the sky. We'll go to the older farm first. This is our Wither Rose farm. As soon as I said the word wither, it showed up at the top of the screen. That was not ominous at all. So if we stand up on this pink platform, because pink's such a wonderful color, you can actually see the Endermen just, they really are booking it and running down here. Let me show you with free cam what's actually happening. So there is an Endermite in this minecart. The Endermen are attracted to him. They want to be friends. But they fall down, and there's a wither here at the bottom that's trying to shoot at the Enderman in the boat. But the water bubble column is making the explodey boys miss. So he's forever shooting at these Endermen, but can't hit them. But his explosions, whenever he shoots them, are killing the Endermen, giving us wither roses. So I'll show you where those wither roses end up being. Oh, there did used to be an ancient, or what are they called? An end city. Yeah, there used to be an end city here. We've had a couple beacons down as well in different places. Left the iron behind because there's a wither who's got time for we had time to save the beacons, but not the iron. So if we fly away, and then we fly back down real low to be stealth-like. We can go underneath here. And here's wither roses. There's not that many here right now, but we have emptied it before. So we've pulled out a bunch. It's all spawn... I said it's all spawn-proof, but there's an Enderman right there. Oh my god. That scared me a bit. I don't want him to get loose. But we do have another project out here. This is our Skulk farm. So this is completely different. It does use Endermen. These Endermen are dying, and we can actually get in here. I don't have a hoe on me. Hold on. Let me grab a hoe. Soak hoe. Here we go. So we can stand here and we can mine Skulk sensors and shriekers, right? And they will get picked up and we can get farm those, or we can farm the Skulk blocks themselves. It also gets us a little bit of the vines in the back. And then they get completely replenished from either side. It's rather slow, but you can just stand here and do this all day. Or, you know, hop back out and it'll finish itself. Okay, this is just for powering that. Yeah, it's good. It's a good project. This is actually a new addition to the world. And you can see all the stuff shows up in these chests down below. No filtering, because we don't normally get a lot in one session. We just take it all home and do a shulker box. But yeah, this one is extremely fast because we got to build it at the bottom of the world. And so the spawn rates on this platform are extremely fast. The Endermen just do not stop. So it is a lot of deaths happening very frequently. Very happy about it. Turned out wonderfully. And that's it that we have built in the end. So let's fly back to our portal. Our wings are good. So we go here. Whew. And then we can go back here. And look where we ended up. Exactly where I wanted to be. And like I said, 99% of the time we don't come back through this portal, but today we do. So we just grab a different boat. And that means next time we come through, when we drop a boat off, you know, it won't get sucked through, and that's fine. So we will continue the tour going on this way. There is 2 stops up this tunnel. So we go all the way to the end. This is to our most southern point in the map, I believe. Yes. So the first place we're gonna stop here is our raid farm. Am I right? Did I get it right? Yes, this is our raid farm. So what happens here, I don't want to actually trigger this right now, but if you come here with Bad Omen, it will automatically trigger a raid. And what you can do when you trigger that raid is you can go up this little up this water elevator. You flip this lever. Then the pillagers are gonna fall down. You can kill one of them manually. That way that you'll get credit for Hero of the Village. Then you go back down. And then any other pillagers will fall down and to their death. And then any drops, this is where we get totems. We also get saddles and ominous banners and a whole bunch of other stuff, but we've cleared out most of it. Yeah. And we get, let me show you here. So this is the spawning platform where they spawn. It's a little lopsided because I didn't know how big to make it at first. But it works. And we have a villager down here. This is designed by Chapman on YouTube. It's a super dead simple, safe villager, kills the Ravagers, and I love it. It's great. Chat, I don't have a sign here crediting Chapman, do I? Add it to the list. Add it to the list. Do I have a sign up here? No. Okay. Then we're just gonna do a little jump over here to another portal. Another nether portal. Extremely close by. And you can actually see the raid farm from here. We were just there. We're a little far away from it, but this is a pillager outpost farm. So this used to be a pillager outpost. You can see the outline of it in the floor, but they're spawning over on the sides, and they're being attracted to the iron golems, and they're gonna come up through the top. Rather powerfully. There's a lot of them there coming up pretty quick. You get to kill them. If you kill one of them with a banner, you get Bad Omen, and then you go back to the portal over there. Yeah, look at them. They're just, oh, there's one with Bad Omen. I'm not gonna whack them. But yeah, let me see. Yeah, we're pretty high up in the sky. There is problems here. This is a farm that maybe one day I should revise, but it's a pain in the butt to work here because of all the pillagers. But yeah, I definitely didn't make the platform go out enough. It literally looks like the platform should go out like 2 more blocks. 2 more blocks. Regardless, we're good. Let's head back. Okay. So, let's head back the other direction and we will show you what we need to do or what we have next. Passing the squid farm. That's the portal back to the base. All right, and now we're going past portals that you guys haven't seen. So if we turn left, I already showed a preview of this from the outside, but when we get here, we get this boat, we can just drop down this elevator extremely fastly. And this is the inside of the Blaze farm. So if we stand here, open these up, you can actually see that we are triggering both of these blaze spawners. Blazes are gonna spawn in on both sides, come down the path. Yep, see, we got some on that side too. They're gonna come down and we're gonna be able to whack them here. You can see them. They come really slow. This uses the new lava mechanics, but because they're coming from spawners, it doesn't matter how fast they get to me because the spawners will keep churning them out. We will wait for a couple to come through so you can actually see me killing them. So, yep. You whack them. There's some hoppers here underneath this carpet. And all their drops show up over here. We got blaze rods and blaze heads show up in these chests. Let me close out of this. Oh, this is another feature of our... This is another feature of the projects in my world, is if you have your player head redeemed and you're in stream the day that I finish a project, I will place down the player heads for you. So on this day when we finished this project, Gryson was here, and I placed down his player head for him as just a, proof he was here that day. So it costs 100,000 channel points, but it is well worth your time to earn it. All right. So let's get back up to the next destination. We're going to be turning right. Whoop. These portals. Oh, before we go through the portal, actually, this is what you're all here for. Another cow. He looks so happy. You gonna say hi? No, he's showing you his butt. Oh well. Oh, I heard him. I heard the cow moo. I heard the cow moo as soon as I ran away. All right. So these is actually our spawn chunks. Don't mind the triggering off-center beacon. I swear it's intentional. Let's talk about the spawn chunks in order of how I started this world, okay? So we spawned in somewhere right around here. This is the beacon there marks exact center of the spawn chunks. We spawned in with an amazing seed, and we had a village right here. So day one, we started off living in this village. We had a furnace array over here. This was a house that, this house? Yeah, it looks like I took everything because I'm cheap. But this was the house we had our first storage and crafting tables in and our bed and all that stuff. We had villagers, our first librarian to get a name tag for our iron farm. You'll see that in a minute. But this is where we lived. So if you haven't seen the clip, I'm actually going to be releasing a YouTube video. I'll say it right now, from within a month of this world tour coming out, you will see this next video come on my channel. But it's going to be my video that explains how to start a hardcore world. I have a Twitch clip that explains how I recommend you can start and survive a long time in a hardcore world. Basically, I lived here for the first week of playing in this world, and we lived here. We got our full diamond. We built our iron farm, and then as soon as we built the iron farm, we moved out, and that's when we found this island over here. So for reference of how far away we are, this is the spawn chunks. And this is our island, and you can see how big the island is here. The island is about 1,000 blocks by 1,000 blocks, like I said, so you can see how far away this is to move early game. And then you can see everything we've done here with Zero's map. But this is the iron farm that we built. Let me get up into free cam. This is designed by Logical Geek Boy. There's actually supposed to be 4 additional villages above it. So right now this is 4 whole villages. Each one of these has 3 villages. And they are all afraid of this pillager who has been pacified. There's supposed to be another 4 above it, but this is way overkill for single player hardcore. And I'm the kind of guy that goes overkill, but this alone is already far more iron than I'm ever gonna use. We clear this out maybe every other month or so. But yeah, it fills up from the left side and from the right side at the same time. It runs the entire time I'm playing in the world, every day, no matter what. We get some poppy storage on either side, and then the leftover poppies get turned into bone meal. And we clear the bone meal out as well, pretty regularly with the iron. Next up, this here is our original crop farm that we built while we were living here. And over here is our original villager breeder that we used to turn the handful of villagers that were still alive into all the villagers we needed for that. And then over here, if we follow the rail, we have our leftover villagers. These guys are actually out of the spawn chunks completely, so they are not causing lag to exist in my world. But there's some leftover villagers for if we ever want to, breed up some more and double the output of our iron farm. So the other stuff going on here that is real big, and you guys have been looking at it this whole time, is our moss farm. So this moss farm is consistent of 4 modules. The modules themselves are designed by Ray's and I made a video on this actually, on how I combined it. So this actually creates 9,000 moss per hour. So all of this is completely full of moss, and then once it's full, the excess moss actually gets turned into bone meal. So that's why you can hear it composting down here. I'm out of water again. So completely full and is making bone meal. We made this so overkill because we built our entire island out of moss, so we had to make it extremely fast. We had to make it faster to produce. It needed to make 9,000 an hour, so basically it could produce moss in the spawn chunks faster than I could place it back at the base, was what we had to engineer. Then we have this little thing. This is an egg farm. The handful of chickens are always in the spawn chunks, pooping out eggs every 5 minutes, keeping these shulker boxes full. And we did name them all Chicken Dinner, so that way they're not taking up any part of the mob cap, the passive mob cap. Over here with the big S, this is our shulker farm. So let me actually get up in the sky with free cam. The shulker farm is currently off right now because all the breeder shulkers have died off. It is possible to happen, but don't worry, I have enough shulker shells to last me forever. So there is a shulker here in the middle. There is a snow golem at the bottom. They will keep aggroed at each other. Yeah. And there's an off switch and it turns itself off if it gets full. We have spare shulkers over here. If we ever want to kickstart it again, we just need to grab one of those spare shulkers and bring them over here. But as you can see right now, we have this many shulker shells left. And this has been off for the better part of a year, probably. We come and get the shulker box of shells whenever we need them. But really, when you need that many shells, here's where we can craft up more shulker boxes if we need it, but here's where we fill up shulker boxes. So you can see how many shulker boxes we've taken out of here because we filled this up to the brim to start this. So we filled up that many shulker boxes and we've taken all of them back down, back to the base. We've crafted, I think, 8,000 shulker boxes last time we looked at the stats, and we will be checking out the stats at the end of the video. But this farm is amazing, and I love it. Also designed by Razeworks, I think. Did I not credit him either? Here? Chat, I need to put a sign here, and I think I need to put a sign at the moss farm as well. Though the moss farm is my design and Ray's design, I should put a sign down for him anyway. Okay. And then that's it for the spawn chunks. Back in the boat. There's more to see. There's more to see, trust me. Stick around. This is the pride and joy of the world right here. This is Cloud City. Welcome. Welcome to Cloud City in Minecraft. Complete with your favorite father-son duo. Vader versus Luke out on the ledge. Having a good old fight. One of them's about to lose their hand. We got some lightsaber beacons. Here's an Inquisitor beacon, or lightsaber. Here is Obi-Wan's lightsaber. The classic Vader saber. And then here is Luke's lightsaber. You can see these are actually beacon bases, full quad beacon bases that are sunk down below the bedrock and covered up. Like I said, we're going deeper into the tours than we ever have before. So you can see down into there. The beacons are at the bottom. We got red glass for the beams to be whatever color. They go up through the bedrock. And this is an amazing build. You can see the amount of time and detail and effort that went into decorating the walls here. These are all random squares with the glowstone in light patterns, just like in the movie. Also, we got the red light bars at the top and the bottom. Those happen every so often if you look at the repeating pattern. The nether tunnel happens to go through. We were looking far and wide for the perfect nether fortress to use, and it just so happened that this was the place to be, and it already had the nether tunnel going through it. This nether tunnel was already here, so we got to basically turn it into like an air duct, like Star Wars kind of. You know, the rebels are gonna crawl through the ventilation system type area, and we got to turn the tunnel into that. And then we built, we played Lego Star Wars, and we looked at the movie as well, and we saw what the building that they were fighting on looked like. and we basically got a slice of that, Minecrafted a bit, and we got this building that you see here. So that's why we got these guys here fighting. They are spawn proofed, but also they don't affect the spawn rates in here. they're lit up so you can see them. We did have these armor stands available for Gods and Mr. Goo to win them. They are God tier homies, and both deserve their spot. But if we head down into the bottom, you can actually see the whole reason that we did this and we dug this perimeter out. This is our Wither skeleton farm. So if we go down here, open yes, okay, the manual override is open. I got a little confused there. We walk forward and we whack them and we kill them all. And if I go upstairs, look at how fast it is. look at him go, dude. Let me just kill him a bit more. Don't worry, the system can keep up with the demand. And hold on, just wait. You just wait. They're gonna just. Here they come. Here they come. And now this is not a backlog, but they're wonderful. It is beautiful. It creates tons and tons of skulls. We can actually go down here, and you can see that we're killing them with looting. So we get shulker boxes of coal. We get shulker boxes of bones. Obviously, we've been taking the coal back to the base for smelting. But then over here, we have about 9 stacks of wither skulls that I didn't even know we had. If you had asked me how many wither skulls I had, I would have thought this would have been empty. But we got 9 stacks of them right here. If we go up the other staircase and you go up here, this is where we put in empty shulker boxes that go through to the other system, and we have access to the maintenance area. We always build this kind of thing in. So you can see here, that's the staircase you walk up. This is above all the storage system where we have the shulker loaders. But let me go up with free cam and show you guys. There's levers within here that, you know, those systems have to run somewhere. We have the auto, you know, this is what collects the drops with a minecart, brings them over here and puts them onto the ice. It's a wonderful system. What's anything below it to show off? No, below it is the floor, the glass floor that you can see. But above it here is the farm. So when it's not in use, these pistons aren't pushing, so that way they don't get stuck. So they're actually, you know, they're actually just gonna chill there on the honey. But you can see here we have all the different floors for them to spawn into, and then obviously the top one is open. Yeah, this was an amazing design. This is a design made by me, actually. I'm going to be making a video detailing this with a tutorial and everything about it. I have recently redecided what my upload schedule is going to look like, and it's going to give me time to make the video about this that I've been putting off for the 6-8 months now. So this was an amazing feat to accomplish, and I am just so happy it exists in my hardcore world. Like, sometimes you forget about it because it's in the nether and how often do you see it, but like, man. So let's move on. Our next turn, I just flew past it apparently. Oh, okay. I mentioned this earlier. So I told you in the end, you had the spot to kill withers, but we don't use it anymore. This is why we don't use it anymore. So this is our wither crammer. So if we climb up here, I didn't bring, okay, wait, I have to do, I can't not show this off. Hold on. I can't not show this off. Let's grab some wither skulls. Let's grab some wither skulls. Let's do it live. I should have grabbed some. Chat, I wish I had thought about it so I didn't have to double back. But they're just right here, so. Oh god. Okay. Grab 3 stacks. Almost didn't make it, but I did. And turn. And we're back. Back. Imagine all the other things I said led up to this wonderful moment. Okay. We go up here. We have 3 separate chests. Let's put withers, withers, and withers. We'll give those a second to disperse. And while we're here, I'll go into free cam. So we have a protective portal array around here, because what this is. Why is this on? Someone tell me why this is on right now. I left it on apparently. Okay, I'm so dumb. Okay, wow, that scared me a bit. But I don't think I really can explain it that well. I think I just have to show it. Let's turn it back on, I guess. And you see what's on the top of the screen right now. This is a wither entity crammer. I'll turn them down a little bit. This is a wither entity crammer. So right now, there you go. You start seeing their health bar drop really, really fast. There is more than 24 withers in that box right now, and they are dying to entity cramming. So let me get them all spawned in, and then I'll show you in free cam what they look like before they all die out. We're going to be putting 64 of them in there, basically. Yep, there we go. So they're all in there. Here they are. They're all dying. Their nether stars are being picked up below, and there's still more than 24 in there. That's why they're taking damage so fast. They're stuck in the bedrock. It is beautiful. And now they're dying slower. That means there's less than 24. So we just gotta wait it out. While we wait it out, you can see that this is a wither crammer designed by Borkin. He's an amazing YouTuber. Check it out. Obviously, this is a insane build. We do not walk past this wall for our own safety. Let me dump this soul sand in here. But yes. That was great. This can do something like over 4,000 withers an hour. It is so fast. If we go down, if we go down here, you can actually see there's 46 nether stars in there from the withers that have already died. So it's a good time. It's a good time. We just gotta wait for these guys to die out. We just gotta wait them out. We can't leave. I don't know what would happen if we left and re-rendered the chunks. We just gotta wait now. Oh boy, my PC is being dumb. Please stop being dumb, PC. Okay. Looks like we might actually be dwindling down to the last of them here. The list is getting shorter. Right now, they're not dying of entity cramming anymore. They are only dying of suffocation in the bedrock. So this was a lot of effort to get this built and timed right, because there was an update that actually broke this at some point, and we had to go in and update something. But it's all written in the comments of his video now at this point. Yes, we did have to find the perfect bedrock in the roof, and then if you can see here, we cut this out of the bedrock ceiling. We could have built this in the end, but I didn't want to sacrifice my end portal, because if something ever goes wrong here, these withers would get loose, right? So what I have here are nether portals around it. So if the withers ever get loose, hopefully the goal is that they would get loose and accidentally fly through the portals, and then they'd end up somewhere in the overworld that I'd never go to. Also, if they got loosed outside of the portals, I would just, you know, make a mental note, never return. There's withers. Or I'd fight them. But depending on if I let this can do 4,000 an hour. If I let a couple hundred villagers out or withers out at once, it's all hell breaks loose. I'm out. That's why there's no roof above me. I have spare rockets and spare wings here, because I need to leave if these guys ever break out. Yeah, but this is where we put in soul sand up there. And you obviously saw how we put the soul sand there. Let me make sure to turn this farm off so I don't get surprised by it next time, and we can move on to the next stage. Yes, we always need more beacons anyway. Got the volume slider back up so you guys can hear this. And over on the next turn, there just keeps being, there's just more, chat. There's just always more. When you think we're at the end, then we get to a tunnel like this one. So the first thing you're gonna see in this tunnel, here it is, up on the left, is actually my frog light farm. This is a custom farm built and designed by me. So let me get up to the top and I'll show you how it works. I do have a video of this on my YouTube channel, tutorializing all of it. So we can stand here, and that's actually going to turn on the system at the bottom. So what you can see is, oh, well, I had to change out this block. Okay, there you go. You can see how many magmas there are. Let me actually go down there. Oh, I stepped off of it, crap. Yeah, let me go down there with free cam and show off this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful contraption. Basically what's happening here is there's a spawning platform for magma cubes because of the biome we're in. They get attracted to our iron buddy over here, but they jump in and get put into this frost. And they will, the big ones, or powdered snow, the big ones will take damage from the powdered snow and eventually die and turn into small babies. And then the small babies get eaten by frogs, and the frogs drop, you know, when the frogs kill them, they drop frog lights, and then this hopper minecart here picks up the frog lights. It's actually full, as you can probably tell, because there's, no, it's not quite full yet. Okay, yeah, it's picking them up still. And you can see here what's gonna happen is it's gonna plop out all those items and get sent back, and then those are going to go down here. Am I lined up to see it? Am I lined up to see it? Yes, I am. Boom, and they all get picked up and put into hoppers. All right. What this pressure plate does is that actually turns on and off the minecart. So the minecart will not get dispensed out again until we step on this pressure plate. So we can go for another big long fall. Such a long fall. And then you end up here, and this is where we get shulker boxes full of each of the frog lights and magma cream. We use the pearlescent frog lights, the purple ones, a lot. So we don't have many here because we always take them. And then back here is the redstone that we saw in free cam, of where the items go, and they go into the shulker loaders. And you know, here's where you put the empty shulkers, over here. It's a great, designed by me, and this was one of the first things that I said I was gonna do all by myself and make a video about it, and I think it turned out great. Oh, this here, now we're already at the next spot. This is our original barter farm. So this only has 6 piglins, I should say. You would drop the gold in over here, they would get evenly dispensed to them, but these guys are so slow because there's only 6 of them, whereas the second one has 150 of them. But still, we used this farm religiously. Oh, there's gravel here! Is this the gravel you guys were telling me about? We should come steal this gravel at some point. We should come steal all these items because we never use this anymore. So any items being here is just wasteful, honestly. But I think the place looks great. It's got all sorts of stuff. Soul speeds. Lots of soul speeds, actually. Even a soul speed 3. A portal that goes nowhere. As far as I know, there's nowhere this goes. We just put this here because it felt like it should have it. Little AFK box. Because this was so slow, we did have to like AFK here while we played marbles or something like that. Got a little armor stance. This is before we had the enchanted book data pack to customize them. We just had standard gold ones. But yeah, I think it looked great. Then we continue on down the list, or down the row. There's another place that we go up above the roof for. And this is our gold farm. This is another farm designed by Nembomb. You come over here, turn down your volume, and you just whack them. So I will go into free cam and show you how this works because it is insanely fast. But it has all these spawning layers. In here, there are eggs. Turtle eggs for them to be attracted to on every floor. They spawn on layers at random, and then they fall all the way down to where we are as the player. And we kill them, and we have a good time. If we use this to repair our tools very often, and if we were to AFK here for a long period of time, you would actually get more XP than you can absorb. So it would build up and start lagging your game. So we have an emergency cactus. So you put your emergency cactus here, and now when you're standing here, any excess XP will actually hit the cactus and be destroyed. But because we usually use this for tool repair, we keep the cactus over there. Also, we have a button here to press that turns it to where they just automatically die of fall damage. But we have honey blocks here, so that doesn't happen. We also have anvils stacked up the wazoo because, well, we do a lot of repairs and naming and putting enchanted books on tools in this location. Okay. Well, I didn't mean to fall all that way down. If we only go halfway down, you actually get to where all the gold is. So this is where ingots come, then we get all of the piglin heads, which we have so many that we'll never use, and then you get gold nuggets for all the rest of this. We have a lot of storage for all of it. It comes, you can actually see it right there, how it comes across. Stuff gets thrown into lava if it's not sorted. So you can see there's even some ingots right there. This storage system, this was one of the first storage systems I saw that used items being pushed around ice, and this has inspired so many of my builds in my nether. How awesome this is. So let's keep going down. And let's keep going. So over here on the right is where we want to go first. These are both part of the same place, but if we go up above again, we got another big tower up into the top. And what this is extremely tall. This is designed by Nembomb, but I've got it from a Exuma video before Nembomb made a tutorial. This is a ghast farm. It's currently broken right now because I need to light up the platforms. There was a change in 1.19 that made it to where skeletons can spawn here now when they used to not be able to. And updating to 1.19.3 might actually fix that. I'm not sure. 119.3 is either going to completely break this or fix it, and I don't know which it is yet. And if it completely breaks it, then I have no source of gunpowder, because the reason we have this is because ghasts drop gunpowder when they die. So how do they die? They go through the portals. Let's go look at the other side of the portal and we'll see what they do over there. So over here, this is the portal. Boop. Well, this is our portal to get to the other side of the portals, because you can't have them too close together. We actually spawn here in the overworld on top of a giant ghast ball. And then off in the distance, we have a giant ghast. He's a big boy. Let's go check him out. He's friendly, don't worry. Gonna land in his mouth. You know, he's gonna eat us. It's okay. And inside the ghast is there's the portals that the ghasts will come through. They'll die. Their drops will. How do I get up there? Am I intended to fly? Is that really the plan? Okay. Yeah, their drops will be sorted. You can put in shulker boxes, empty shulkers here. They'll get filled up, and then the full shulkers come down here. And as you can see, we've emptied it. We have no more gunpowder. We have some in the back at the base in the storage system, but it's less than a double chest. We are really deadly low on gunpowder. We need to fix this in 119.2, get it working, farm a ton of it before we update to 119.3 when that comes out next week, because otherwise we have no gunpowder source and we do a lot of flying. So this is actually high priority to fix before 119.3. Add it on the list. Add it on the list. So, you'd think, oh man, okay, that's the end of that tunnel. Colonel must be done. You'd be wrong. We have the Piece de Resistance, chat. I am a pink slime. What does a pink slime save for very last to show you guys on a world tour? Well, you're gonna have to see. What? I thought I saw an Enderman. I'm just dumb. Down here, down the very last tunnel, going to our furthest north point in the tunnel system. We've traveled further north, but we never built anything further north. If we built something further north, we would build a tunnel to it. We always do. If we go through here, prepare your ears, because you are going to be entering the slime farm. The slime farm is amazing, but it is broken. My pride and joy is broken. We need to fix it at some point as well. Add it to the list. Add it to the list. But what does work is this. Take a seat. What's working? That's working. We have a slime ball waterfall. It is beautiful. We love it. And it's great. We can sit on our slimy throne and watch the slime balls just, you know, pour from the heavens. We'll turn it off. This slime farm is actually an 8-chunk slime farm. So let me go show you in free cam. This is 2 chunks wide by 4 chunks deep, and all 8 of those chunks are slime chunks. We have this whole place covered in pink glass. Because at the time it was the cheapest block to make pink that I had. And it spawn proofs it as well. But it is hilariously pink. I think it's amazing. I even did like under the trees because I was dumb. But it looks great. I love it. We covered up a pumpkin farm that we had. We covered up a beacon base that we had left. We had all these trees from we were farming spruce wood here. We covered it all up, and we made it all pink because of this map. Look at this map. It shows the farm. It needed 2 maps to do, so we had to do that weird shape so we could show off this map where it's the slime farm just surrounded in a sea of pink. And it looks amazing. You guys saw this table. This is what turns on the farm. Back here is actually where we have all of our slime balls. You can see the lights lit up when we, oh, we're getting some slime balls in. You saw that light flickering on? That means we're getting some slime balls. So like the farm works, but it's not fast at all. And the reason it's not fast is because this was built at bedrock, but then 119 or 118 happened and added a bunch of caves underneath the farm and slowed it down. So the solution here is we're going to have to continue building these platforms down all the way to the new bedrock, and we're gonna have to go spawn proof all the caves within the it's gonna be an insane project, trust me, when we get to it. Then we got this big table. Everybody's just dining, having a good time. Don't worry about him. This is where the slime balls come through. If this is meant to have the throughput of, like, this makes thousands of slime balls, like crazy fast slime ball performance when it's working. So it has such a insane throughput. I can't believe we actually made it work, but it is it's a great accomplishment of mine to have this working. But that is my single player hardcore world. I do have a video on my YouTube channel, I'll probably link that here as well, that covers all the mods I use. It's just performance stuff and quality of life stuff, like you've seen me use mini HUD and free cam and stuff like that throughout this video today. But it's great stuff. But let me show you, while we're here, my statistics, because we started this on the last one. So we're just going to scroll through all my stats, and I'll call out anything that looks massive. Damage dealt, first off. Is that 3 billion damage dealt? It is. We've hit 3 billion damage dealt. 21,000 kilometers flown by Elytra. That's a lot. 1.6 million mobs killed. I can't scroll. There we go. Number of deaths, 0. This is hardcore. Just gotta point that out for everybody who's not aware. We've sneaked for 6.53 days. Time played is 109 days. Time since last death is 109 days. I do say my world, it has over 2,255 hours played as of right now. And we have done some AFKing in this world. There's been times where we need so much gold for gravel, I've had to leave the game AFK after stream. When I do that, I always, you know, show you guys where I log out, and I show you guys I log back in that same place. I don't move a muscle, I just stand there. Like, I've done it a handful of times. That's why the time played is higher than my 2,255 plus hours. And plus that's not entirely accurate, but regardless, this number will be higher than that, ever so slightly. But I try to do it as only when we need a lot of a specific resource we have a farm for, and most farms are designed for people to AFK them. So if you're trying to do all your playtime on stream, there's a lot of things that are really hard to farm in bulk without doing so. We've traded almost 300,000 times with villagers. It's great. All right, let's look at some item statistics. First off, times mined, 4.2 million netherrack, 1.9 million stone, 1.2 million sand, 1.1 million sandstone. Oh, and yes, the reason I disclose that is because I like to be transparent about my world. So I disclose, you know, everything about this world. You guys know that I have performance mods and quality of life mods. You guys know that I have AFK'd in the past. You know, so that's why I go by my hours played, to be like the true statistic, because that only tracks hours played while live on stream. Okay, moving on. We got 300,000 dirt, soul sand. I'm gonna scroll through all this, but I'll only call out very important things. Right now, this is just by times mined is all we're looking at right now. I'll scroll through the whole list. We've mined 15,000 shulker boxes. That's crazy. I'll scroll through real slow so you can just see everything. If anyone ever questions a stat, it'll be here. Oh, yeah, I'll just scroll all the way through on times mined. No. We will look at the top stats for the other categories as well. Oh shoot, you're right. There is other colors. So oh my god. Wow. Yeah, you can see all the other different shulker boxes are tracked in their own stats. Go all the way to the bottom so you guys can see every single block in the game. This is going to take a minute to get to the bottom. But I know you guys will want to be able to see every single block, how many times I've placed it, and you guys can see all the columns here. We will take a look at the top of every column as well, just to see what the most we did is. But I want this all to be on video, all in the World Tour, so you can see any block you'd like. We're almost halfway done. We're almost halfway down. There's so many things that are at like a stack for times broken or mined or whatever. It's crazy. Let's keep this going. There is so many blocks in the game, right? So many blocks in the game. My question is, what are the things that I'm gonna have mined 0 times? Candles, apparently? Apparently, okay. Weird. I have all these buttons. I've placed all these buttons. I don't know if I've mined them all. Does something show up in here if it's zeros across the board? Like, all of these have at least one place. If I had never placed these things, would they be here? Or is there going to be items that I don't know. I don't know. I mean, theoretically, nothing should have zeros across the board because I have every item in my storage system, right? God. Are we at the bottom yet? Almost. All right, now anybody can go through that and see all my stats if you want to look at this. So let's take a look. Times broken. We've broken 35 shears, 31 diamond pickaxes, but this is where it hurts. 12 netherite pickaxes. We also broke the 1 netherite axe and the 1 netherite shovel. Yeah, times those hurt. Times crafted. We've crafted over 500,000 gold, over 500,000 iron nuggets, almost 500,000 bone meal, almost 500,000 warped planks and crimson planks, 237 white concrete, 237,000 white concrete powder. That is a lot. Iron blocks is almost at 200,000. Emeralds. That means trading from villagers, right? I'm pretty sure crafting an emerald means emerald block into emerald, right? But also purchasing them from villagers, I think. Crazy stuff. Love to see it. Chests are up here at 76,000. You can see the purple concrete powder 70, the green concrete powders at 70, blue concrete powders at 65, hoppers 53,000. Some big numbers. Barrels at 33,000. Big numbers. Times used, I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you what these numbers are supposed to mean right now. I don't know how many millions. Is that 7 million, chat? Is that what that's supposed to be? 7 million times used for a netherite pick? Is this 2 million, 11 million, 12 million? I don't know for netherite shovels. No idea. They just overlap. It's crazy. For times used. I really hate this. I really hate this. Does anybody know of a fabric mod or a data pack or a resource pack that can fix this? If you do, comment below. in the description and link it to me. I wanna see my true stats. Let me know. Okay, picked up 0 million. Okay, we've picked up 0 million gold nuggets. That makes sense. Thanks, Mojang. I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be a 2 and a 0 at the same time. I don't know. These numbers get broken when you get to such big numbers like me. I don't know what any of these numbers mean. I'm sorry. Times dropped, 200,000 netherrack we've thrown onto the ground. That's about the biggest stat there. And then mobs. We'll scroll through this whole mobs list. So I'll call out any that I see. We've killed 1,500 blazes, 2,900 creepers, 73,000 drowns, 12 elder dragons, or elder guardians, 4 dragons, right? 4 dragons. We saw the 4 portals. 1,000 ghasts, but the ghasts that we've killed or farmed die on their own, right? What other big numbers do we have? Almost 10,000 skeletons. We do have that skeletons farm, but now we have the stray farm as well. But we've only killed 402 strays. So we used it a lot more as a skeleton farm. Plus those are everywhere. 256 llamas, trader llamas. That's exactly 4 stacks of trader llamas, isn't it? The striders. Do you guys remember killing the striders? 129 wandering traders. Yeah, that's just over 2 stacks of wandering traders, so it lines up with the llamas. 48,000 wither skeletons. And here comes the big boy. 1.4 million zombified piglins. Save the best for last. That's a lot of piglins from the gold farm. Like I've said, we have killed a lot there. But I haven't missed anything as far as I know. So that is everything for our world tour. This is 10,000 days. Well, actually, let's pull it back up again really big. Hold on. This is just fun. 4.7. All right, this is day 10,006. That took 6 Minecraft days without sleeping to give you guys the tour. So thank you guys so much for watching the video. If you stayed to the end of the video, you guys are absolutely god tier homies. Make sure to subscribe. Make sure to ring that bell. Check out the Twitch where we do live streams 5 days a week right now. Check out TikToks. I got all the platforms linked below. Colonel.live has all my socials as well. Yeah, I appreciate you guys sticking around for me to get 10,000 days in game. Hopefully we'll be here for another 10,000 more. I hope so. Just trying to think if there's anything else I need to bring up at the end. I don't think so. So that's gonna be it. Peace out. And that's the end of the video, chat. I did show it, yes, Grayson. I saw you ask earlier. Oh my god. Chat. That took 2 hours and 45 minutes. Fossil room, no, doesn't exist. Yes, it'll be out on Friday is the plan right now. Okay. No, we wouldn't do it again. Yeah, that's a long time. Okay, wait. I need to go get another bottle of water. I drank this whole one. So we're gonna do a quick break, and then I'm gonna resume alerts. And I'll be right back after that. So let's get over to the cactus farm. Who's got the list of things I said I needed to do? I think Miku and Jenna both said they were tracking parts of that. Not enough time and too much time at the same time, Grand. Like I wish I had more time to edit, but the editing I do takes takes too much time. We'll turn alerts back on after I'm back from my break, so that way I can actually acknowledge them, because I need to go get a water right now. My mouth is so dry. It's been posted in Discord. Okay. Good. Yeah, I turned off the dang TikTok alerts, and they're still playing. I wanted to pause them throughout that recording, but it just didn't work. They're still going. I don't understand why. But that's TikTok for you. But chat, I'm gonna be right back, so let me get words on. Oh my god, it's already 12:10. Oh my god, that's such a long video, but I said it was gonna be long, so I'm expecting that. And now there's YouTube subs. Why? Why are those playing? At least none played through the World Tour. Though actually that would have been funny if they did, because it would have just been a reminder, but it would have said someone's name. Whatever. I'm not perfect. All right. All right, chat. I will be right back. I need to go get a drink, go to the restroom. BRB. If you're on TikTok, come over to Twitch and you can participate with us. Oh, sorry, I didn't get this working on your guys' end yet. Hold on. You can play words with us. Come over to Twitch chat. I do burn a diamond for every 25 followers I get in the Twitch channel. We are just about a dozen followers away from burning one at the end of stream tonight. So come on over. BRB. chat. I am back. What? Of course, the face cam didn't turn off. For TikTok. Oh. Oh, you guys can't see it because, yeah, words. Duh. All right. And words will continue. There you go. Oh my god, it's being so stupid. Okay, so I'm glad we have a list of things to get through now. The question is I need to look through it now. It's in the Discord, you said. So I need to look through it and prioritize. What things do we do right away? What things do we hold off until after the current project? Okay, actually, resume. Some follows coming through. Yo, okay. That's what you were supposed to see. Oh my god. When the 10 gift happened. I kind of dislike how they're separate. If there's a queue of things to do, it happens immediately. And it bypasses the queue. That's dumb. Soul Speed 1 is trash. Because it's through a different program to be able to pause it. All these follows coming in. Thank you guys for the follows. Water bottles. Okay, water bottles get thrown out. Oh god, I can't believe I got trolled by the wait, is it 10 subs? I thought it was 5 subs. No, I guess it is 10 subs actually. Oh yeah, I lied the other day when I said it was 5 subs. It was actually 10 subs that mute me for 30 seconds. But thank you for the 10 gift subs. Where was that at? Stranger's leaving. I feel really bad about how I reacted to that, but I was in the middle of the thing and I thought I had it paused. I'm so upset by how that happened and how I reacted to it because I was in video recording mindset mode and I wasn't prepared to be muted. Oh my god, I felt so I feel bad about that. Is he in chat? Is Stranger here right now? I feel like if he's not, I feel like I should DM him and just be like, hey, sorry for how I reacted. Thank you for the subs. Woo! Yes. 28 months on the 10,000 day world tour day. Bruh. Thank you. You actually subscribed and got to see it right on time. That's great. It finished through our whole list. So we have enough follows. We're for sure burning a diamond at the end of stream tonight. We could burn another diamond, chat. If you're on TikTok and you haven't come over to Twitch, link is in the link is in the bio. You can drop a follow. We burn a diamond for every 25 followers. Also, you can go subscribe to the YouTube, links in the bio, or !YouTube in the Twitch chat. The World Tour video will be out hopefully on Friday. I want to get it out as soon as possible Friday, Friday, Friday. Yes, tomorrow's stream is going to be on the SMP, and that is fine if you can't make it, Zopa. Thank you for the follow, Crash. Wow. That was a long videos. Or long tutorial, or world tour. Let me head back down. Oh, rip words. We are literally 5 minutes away from marbles. That took... I had no idea how long I'd been going. Genuinely, I wasn't paying attention. I was just trying to... GG Gray, by the way, on the dub. I was just trying to be as detailed as possible, because that's what we had said we were going to do this time. I might split it into multiple parts. I also might not. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I feel like for the algorithm, it might be better to do multiple parts. But at the same time, I don't know if I will really want it to be multiple parts. The world is over 10,000 days. Alright, put that back. Much wings. Yeah, good wings. Wings barely got used. Do you guys want to just get straight into marbles? What else do we have to do? 10,000 days is crazy though, dude. Bro. Crazy. I'm still probably, what, top 6 longest hardcore worlds by day count? But we're in the 5-digit gang. 5-digit gang, dude. That'd be my every one of the partnered hardcore streamers have their partner team, right? Their stream team thing, right? There's like, there was Team Chill originally. Then there was, well, there still is Hardcore and Chill by Shadow. I think Lynxie's got Turtle Gang or something like that. I'd make one that's a 5-digit gang. And it would be all the hardcore streamers, just the hardcore streamers that have made it 10,000 days. That'd be a funny one to have. Do I kick someone out when they lose the world? Ooh. Ooh. That'd be a drama-inducing team. The one comma club is Chad, if you get me to partner, I'll do it. A very exclusive club. Yeah, the stream team with strict criteria to join. Or the 4 zeros. Colonel for partner. Maybe one day. Chat, if you're on TikTok, come over to Twitch. We're about to play marbles on stream. Link is in the bio to get to the Twitch channel, but you have to be in Twitch to participate in the next game you're about to see. Is it gonna start or the game or what? There it is. $75 viewers for 30 days is the minimum to apply. I've actually tweeted out last week for the third time ever, I have averaged more than 40 viewers for the last 30 days. There's been 3. This is the 3rd occasion in my streaming career. Patty with the Prime sub, absolutely massive. There's been this is the 3rd time in my entire streaming career where I have gone over 40 average for the month. I think my highest was like 46, but I'm gonna be honest, the other 2 times was when Linksy got partner and he was continually hitting me with raids. And then, you know, then the other time, was it when Shadow got partner and he was sending raids my way? Like, they were 100% because I had big raids coming in and dropping off viewers, and viewers would come in and stick around for a while. And there was like a couple days in the month where I averaged like closer to 100, and it skewed my 30s to be a 40. This time I haven't had that. And this is a nat 40 I got right now, and it feels different. It feels different. Shadow partnered last year, yeah. And Link was the year before that. No, they were both last year, 2021. I don't know. Regardless. But I know, I don't remember the exact dates or anything like that, but I know both times I had an average above 40. It was that 30 days was skewed by like a big raid or something like that. And it shouldn't skew it, right? Because viewers from raids don't count. But if they're there for a long time and they refresh the page, like, it does skew it, right? Especially if you're talking hundreds of people in a stream when you normally do 30. Like, it's gonna skew it. Link was January 2021, yeah. December 2020, we were the same size. Me and Link were homies, dude. We still are homies, but like, it was crazy. He had something crazy go on, and he ran with it. Proud of him. This year, yes, has been, the last month or couple have been great. Let's do some quick Grand Prix. Exclamation mark play in the Twitch chat. Get yourself in the first race of the night. If you're on TikTok, link is in the bio. Come over to Twitch and come join us. Winner gets to put a block on the marble monument. If you don't know what that is, it's in my hardcore world, and you better be thinking of what block you want to put if you haven't put a block on yet. Let's start the countdown. 30 seconds if you're not in yet. Exclamation mark play. YouTube presence. You mean Linksy? Got his YouTube presence brought him a lot of viewers? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, when I had my 9,000 day, whoa, Edge, how'd you do that? When I had my 9,000 day world tour start to pop off, that brought a lot of viewers over for sure. I'm hoping the 10,000 day has a similar effect, which is why I'm so worried about putting out a 2-hour video, or if I should split it into multiple parts. I don't know. If I do multiple parts, do I do daily releases? Or like, I don't know. I don't. Or like, do I release half of it Friday, the other half Monday? No idea. I need to do the TikTok thing for sure. Why am I in the lead, chat? What are you even doing with your lives? Oh yeah, TikTok's huge. TikTok's huge. My TikTok live streams, ever since I've reformatted those have actually been I think everything that's, not everything obviously, but like everything that has happened really big in the past like month or two since I built the new PC and I started and I upped the quality of the YouTube streams, it's been a huge uptick. Or of the TikTok streams, it's been a huge uptick in everything. Because while everybody on TikTok thinks they liked having the landscape view, just like on Twitch. The numbers say otherwise. Everybody sticks around and watches the TikTok stream while it's a vertical stream. Like the viewership difference is crazy. Like the week that I switched out, I hit a new record in views, like every day that week. It was good. It's weird you can't do both. Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, I guess, but TikTok, I wouldn't. I think it would be weird if you could do both. I think it'd be good if you could, but it would be weird if you could. And here I am getting a dub probably, unless Abjuranex steals it from me. Love to see it. Love to see it. And Patty puts me into third place. Amazing. We didn't touch the zoo today. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really liking the direction everything's going right now. GG Abjuranex on that dub. Exclamation mark play in the Twitch chat. Get yourself in the second race of the night. If you're on TikTok, come over to Twitch. Link is in the bio and you can participate. Winner gets to put a block on the marble monument in the hardcore world. If you got top 3 of the last race, you should be thinking about what block you'd like to put on the marble monument if you don't have one reserved already yet. You can do exclamation mark reserve in the Twitch chat to see what blocks are not available anymore. But you got to be in the Twitch chat to play. Link is in the bio. If you're on TikTok, come on over. Drop a follow. We burn a diamond for every 25 follows we get. We're already set to burn 1 diamond at the end of stream tonight. So if we get some more, we can maybe burn a second one. 10 seconds. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna look at it. I'm upset that I didn't think about pausing it. And I'm upset at myself of how I reacted to receiving 10 gift subs. Because that I wasn't upset at him for, you know, I feel like it definitely came off that I was upset at him. I was upset at myself for not Did it seem like I was upset at him, chat, for gifting me subs? Do you think he's never coming back? Do you think Yeah, I know. I was in video recording mode and wasn't expecting it. And whoa. Patty's in the lead. Yeah, my brain does that. I don't know. 120. Yeah. Probably. Like I wasn't even looking at chat, you know? I didn't even know I got muted. Like, it just really I have so many things going on. I couldn't keep track of everything I needed to turn off. And the TikTok alerts didn't get stopped, even though I went in specifically and I disabled them. Like if I go to configure my alerts and I go back to GIFs, oh, they're activated again. Why are they activated? I deactivated them and hit apply and they're activated again. I don't know what happened there. GG Patty on the dub. Is that 2 wins? Or no, I think he got second place. Regardless, oh man. I probably need to re-enable. Yeah, all right. Now if you give 10 subs again, that's back on for the mute. Also, while we wait for CJ. Okay, now it's gonna say something in the chat as well whenever it does it, even if there's a delay or whatever. All right, you got dead last, CJ. All right, GG Patty on that dub. Remember, if you've gotten top 3 in any of the races so far today, and you don't have a block reserved already, you should be thinking of what block you'd like to put on the Marble Monument. It could be any block in Minecraft, except for what is already taken. So do !reserve in the Twitch chat to see what is no longer available. 30 seconds, here we go. Oops. What's happening here? Who's in the lead? Shilly! Oh boy. Ooh. Nah, oh my god, Patty's hacking. Oh, rip. Ayo in the lead. Oh, hammer time. Oh, wow. Whoa. Oh, rip. And Tinsley gets the dub. Oh, Gray fell through. He probably hit the side of a hammer. Oh, Patty! Top 3, all 3 races, dude. How'd you do that? Patty, if you don't win this, I mean, if you do win this, you're hacking. If you don't win this, someone else is hacking even harder. It's your gaming chair. If you haven't looked yet, do !reserve and see what blocks are not available, and start thinking of what block you would like to put on the marble monument. Also, I don't know if any mods want to take a look at that sheet. I realized the confusion why people always think that netherite is available. It's over to the side, and if you open up the Excel sheet on mobile, you don't see it. It's so far over to the side, like you have to really scroll to see it on mobile. So what really we should have is like a section at the top that says these blocks are not available. You scroll down and these blocks are taken. And then maybe we should even have a blurb that says like, hey, these are Minecraft blocks for the marble monument. You can blah, blah. I don't know. I just, it just is a thought that I was looking at the sheet earlier today and it all is coming together in my brain right now. !play in the Twitch chat. Get yourself in to Twitch if you're on TikTok. Link is in the bio. Come on over. !play, get yourself in the 4th and final race of the night. If you have won any of the previous 3 races, you should be thinking about what block you want to reserve, because the winner gets to put a block on the marble monument. This is the 4th and final race. We got the 30-second countdown starting now. Oh, I missed a message about something about a mouse pad from Shilly. Oh. Nice, you got a mouse and a mouse pad basically for free, dude. Nice. The game does. This is Marbles on Stream. You got to be in the Twitch chat to participate. You and all your friends can be in. But here we go. 4th and final race. Oh, my legs, dude. Colonel bot hacking into the lead. Hate to see it. Good, good, good. Look at that. Updated. Wow, that was quick, Grayson. I do think a big deal. I do think a big part of confusion was people not seeing that the unavailable stuff over on the right side because they were on mobile. Because I remember the other day when we had like, what was it, like 27 people in a single race, and there were people coming from over TikTok. and someone was doing really good, they specifically were like, I don't see netherite on here, like why? And I made a mental note to go check it out, and I did, and I checked it out on mobile just because that's where I happened to remember it, and I looked at it and I was like, oh, I don't, yeah, you have to scroll over, and nothing in the Excel sheet looks like it needs to be scrolled over. So I'll take a look at how you at that. Yeah, appreciate you. Exclamation mark reserve, chat. Looks like it might be better for your viewing pleasure. Help Gary. True. Nice. Oh wow, there's the finish line. I don't understand how you get to it. Oh, it's like right here. Here we go. Abdranax got the dub. Wow. Patty did not get top 3. They must not been hacking hard enough. Wait, Abdranax has 2 wins now? Whoa. CJ, what are you doing? This is the second time you're the last one. Are you stuck, CJ? You're stuck in the floor. Oh my goodness, CJ. How do you do this to yourself, bro? Bro. Where's the firewall? Here it comes. Oh boy. Okay, my mouse is doing that stupid thing where it's moving if I'm not tabbed out, so I have to be tabbed out. I'm gonna sit back down. Oh, oh, boom. Let me open up this tab while we wait for CJ to get yeeted. All right. Grayson. I was talking about the off-limit list that's over on the right. That's like currently a gray list. People don't see those on mobile. People do not see those on mobile at all. So like people think netherite block is available because it's not in the list on the left. It's just over on the right. It says it's off limits. It's on the top now. Oh, okay. Wait, I don't see it. Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Gotcha. That. Okay. I skimmed right past that. I saw your big off-limit blocks, but the list I skimmed right past. Someone else might too. I don't know. It's not hard to see. It's just that it's probably because it's part of the header. My brain just skipped over it. You know? Like, you know how we're just trained to skip out, like I don't see ads, right? I feel like GG everybody who's in all 4 races tonight. Absolutely god tier of you. Let's take a look at the podium. Third place goes to Block 0. Second place, Abjuranax. And in the lead, Patty. I knew Patty was winning, but did Abjuranax really get second place with 2 wins? Oh my god, by 10 points. 2 wins didn't get the top, dude. Holy. Patty, what block would you like to add to the marble monument? I'm assuming you've looked at the sheet already because I saw you did the command. A loom! Gryson, can you double check that the loom is not taken and add Patty to the sheet? Let's get back. Oh. Not taken. Well, it is now. You are a loomer. Grayson, I think maybe if you added all the text at all the different lines as like their own unique line up top, and the off limits was only 1 cell, it would look more like a list and not like the other, like it's like part of the header, right? Am I explaining that right? I don't know. I'm just trying to think of a way to make it like, I don't know. For me, I skipped right over it, and I don't want other people to do that. All right, GG Patty on your dub with your loom. Absolutely massive of you. Let's go to the Diamond Shrine. All right, we were here once today. 6875 on 2022-12-1. Wait, do I do 01 or just 1? I do just 1. Okay. How's that? I see. Okay. I like how it's red now. I like that. Where's my demon? Oh, we gotta break apart a diamond. Wait, did I already see it was red? Was it red before? Oh god, am I dumb? 6875. Chad, thank you so much for 6,875 followers of the Twitch channel. You guys are absolutely amazing. And this is how much you mean to me. And let's increase the follow goal as well to 6,800. Wait, no, 6,900? Nice. I can't actually read it on screen right now. All right, that's gonna be it for the night, chat. Oh, water bottle. Just throw that out. Let it despawn. Says I have 6.9. All right, I can't see. No. Okay, my actual follow count is not 6.9. Twitch rounds, probably. Twitch rounds. My actual follow count's on screen. Oh, you just put them in the list as well. If you can get off-limit blocks onto one line, that might work. And maybe just have the text red instead of the cell red. Like not the top, but like the where you have it in there in the actual list. I don't know. The top can probably be gotten rid of if we're putting them in the list like you did. I kind of like that better. But have the cells be normal, but just red text or something. That'd probably do it. That'd probably do it. But let's log out, my homies. Ingots, lots of ingots. All right, let's make a backup. First backup over 10,000 days. Here we go, dudes. And let's see who's live on Twitch to send a raid to. Who is live? Pink slime. Whoa, that mic just, or that camera just shook so much. I need to get a more stable camera mount. I keep thinking of things I need to spend money on. I shouldn't do that. Chat, could you guys help me stop spending money, please? I said stop! Oh God, I just crashed my... I said, help me stop spending money, and you... Oh, I just, like, Chrome just freaked out. I can't see Twitch right now, sorry. It's, like, completely borked right now. But thank you for the sub, Snowlek, for the prime sub. Yes, 10,000 day raid, true. I'm gonna raid them every day for 10,000 days. Let's send it over to Qyon. Let's send it over to Qyon. He deserves the 10,000 day raid. So here is a raid message for you to copy paste if you're going on the raid. If you got my hearts, use those. If you don't, use whatever hearts you got. Just make sure you spread some love when you arrive over there. Qyon is a god tier homie, so make sure you drop a follow. If you're not following me already, consider doing so before we hop out of here. Thank you guys so much for being here for the 10,000 day World Tour. I hope to have the video released on Friday on the YouTube, !YouTube in the Twitch chat, or it's in the TikTok bio. Thank you guys so much for the follows, especially like that one. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the redemptions. Thank you guys for the bits. It's been absolutely massive of you today. And on TikTok, thank you guys for the likes. Thank you for the shares. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for being there, for the follows. If you guys need something to do because you're not going out on the raid, go to my YouTube channel, link in the bio, watch the 9,000 day World Tour so you can then know what's changed between the 9 and 10,000 day World Tour when that comes out later this week. I will see you tomorrow on the SMP. Peace out.